Alright, boys, we're live. This is day one of new playthrough, Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. I'm the last person on the internet to jump on this game. So, yeah. Should be good times. So let's not waste any time and I guess just jump straight into it. I've already like messed with the settings and stuff. Hopefully it runs well, should be fine. It was running like fine on, at least on the menu on high, but I turned the graphics down to medium, so I'm streaming just to, you know, hopefully ensure that it's smooth. Just until the image on the left is barely visible. You know, that's close enough to barely visible. I never do what these things tell me to, because if I always like, it's like I can always like see. Like, it's still more than barely visible at, like, minimum brightness, and I just know that's not right. Like, I just always leave these on default. They never know what the fuck they're talking about. Is this the new AC game? Yes, it is. Hello, Mead. Okay, yeah, I turned the volume down one step. Hopefully it's fine. I suppose we'll see. Yep. Okay, enter a pilot name. Yeah, sure, that works. Jumping right into it.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Is that me, augmented human?
Time to get to work, 621. I'm powering down your entry capsule. On my signal. Now, activate the AC.
Sound effects are a little bit loud. I might turn those down slightly.
Descent to ISB 2262, Rubicon 3, complete.
Your position is grid 135. Off target, but within permissible range. There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
Catapult ahead, okay.
Main system activating combat mode.
I can move around. It does definitely not turn on a dime. Okay, so first off, system sound settings. Yeah, let's definitely turn the sound effect volume. I'm gonna turn it down a couple steps because that cutscene was really fucking loud. Like the rest of the volume seemed fine to me, but the explosions especially were really, really loud. So. Yeah, that seems a little too quiet though. Maybe just turn it down one step. Maybe going overboard. Okay, so we can move around. Looks like AP 6080. I'm assuming that's our HP. RB4 136. Assuming that is a gun of some kind, maybe the missile pod. The other one, RA-18 522. I'm assuming the smaller number is the ammo in the magazine, and the larger number is the total ammo. So we can fly. More of like a jump jet sort of thing. Okay. B do. Like a dodge roll. Okay. So B is basically dodge. So I even need to hit it multiple times? No, I can just hit it once and we're in like zoom mode. Okay. B boost on. I don't have limited boost, right? See 3 repairs as well. I'm assuming we're going to get tutorials for things. I probably don't want to waste a bunch of ammo. Okay, so we can fly for a limited amount of time. I see. Did we fly further / farther by holding down B the whole time? So boost movement on... Yes, okay. Some maximum EN energy and are disabled. Energies can... Well, energy is depleted. Energy replenishes rapidly when grounded. Okay. Cool. I wonder what left trigger does. Melee, okay. Overheat. So it looks like it can be used once and then it overheats. Okay. I'm assuming right trigger will fire my gun, right bumper will fire the missile pods, and then left bumper I don't think I have anything attached to it. So left trigger is my melee weapon. I think that's the only thing I have that's infinite in terms of damage. By the way, I have played an Armored Core game before, but it's been a very long time. So I'm basically new to the series. Like, this is, the only other Armored Core game I played was Armored Core 2, back on the, I think, PlayStation 2. And that was at least, like, 15 years ago, so... a very, very long time ago. I don't really remember anything about it. Okay, targeting. The reticle automatically targets on-screen enemies. When there are multiple enemies, the enemy closest to the center of the camera will be prioritized. Move the camera to change the priority target. Okay. Hold right trigger to fire right-hand weapon.
Fire off those guard mechs. Perfect chance to test your AC.
Nifty. Target assist. Target assist keeps your AC oriented towards the target. When enabled, your AC will automatically lock its orientation towards enemies as you approach them. Still, use the camera to change targets while in target assist mode. Okay. Loading. Probably shouldn't get so close to those guys. There's no particular reason to. What's the reload button? Maybe X? Y? Nope. Guess we'll figure that out. Oh, interesting. That's like big boy boost if I hit left stick. Missile launcher equipped to the right shoulder. Your AC is capable of multi-lock, which allows you to attack enemies simultaneously by holding down the input for that weapon. Okay. So hold down the input for it. Okay. We avoided disaster there. Wish I knew how to reload. Because I'm assuming there's a reload button. So I need to play around with that again. So if I just hit left stick, it just like goes ham. Like left stick is the fucking go button. Like holy shit. That's one tap of the left stick right there. I don't know what the D-pad
2
does.
repair kits remaining.
Fuck. That was Estus. And before the mission's bricked, boys. Hopefully this first mission's not too hard. This is why you shouldn't experiment with buttons in FromSoft games. Oh, fucking hell. There's the repair kit tutorial. I wish I'd moved ahead just a little bit, then I would have known not to hit that button.
Repaired your AC already? Good.
Oh, I already had damage on me from the start of the gun, so I guess it's fine. Does shooting use ammo or energy? Uses ammo. I believe the ammo is finite, too. I don't know how to reload my gun. I only have 11 shots in my magazine right now instead of the baseline, like 14.
That's where you're landing. Access the catapult.
Just a catapult. Guess I jump on it? Is ammo under your camera? Oh yeah, I should probably move it slightly. Most people that I saw had their camera in bottom right, but some of them had it like moved up slightly, and so that's probably the ideal spot to put it.
Time to fly, 621.
I can't move my mouse right now.
If we get our
Current
hands on
cutscene.
Rubicon's coral, we'll make a killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back. Enough chat, back to work. Scavenge the AC Rex ahead and find a valid mercenary license. We're illegals here. You'll need ID to operate.
Okie dokie. So, I move my camera up like that. Okay, there we go. You can see the ammo now. It's not hiding anything important on the UI. Quick boost. Quick boost lets you instantly accelerate in any direction, letting you evade attacks or swiftly close in on enemies. Right trigger, yep. Okay, so X is quick boost, I see. So this is the dodge roll.
An AT! Where the hell did that come from? Affiliation unknown. Shut it down!
Guerrillas from Liberation Front. They'll get in the way of our work. Eliminate them.
Okay. Easy enough so far. Assault boost. Move rapidly in the direction the camera is facing or rapidly approach targets. So, down on the analog stick during boost cancels assault
Picking up
boost.
signals
Try
from
that
the
over here
AC Rex.
first. Okay, I see. Cool.
Follow the markers.
Doom.
Did you hear anything about what's
We're being attacked!
unidentified AC? Return fire! There! That's the AC from the report!
Find out who they're working for.
Looks like they've got shields. Good thing you've got a blade.
Yeah, I took damage. Madge.
back the pilot data. I'll analyze it from my end.
License code Thomas Kirk. License code extracted from an AC rack in the contaminated safe. Contains the pilot's registration data. Registration number RB18, call sign Thomas Kirk, rank 26E, affiliation independent, license expired.
This
License
one's already
expired? That won't do.
Keep looking. What?
Misty, we got something good!
Get out of there! You can handle them!
Oh,
That's the PCA's planetside force. Keep a low profile. We don't want them breathing down our necks.
oh, that's the fucking, they have shields. Okay, that doesn't hit from that direction, I see. Bruh. So it does lunge, but the lunge is fairly short range. Took more damage than I would have liked there, dealing with the shield cucks. Shield cucks and FromSoft games, name a more iconic duo.
Analyzing.
Okay, expires in 12 hours. That's not great either. 7 Hakra.
Corp license. Easily traced. Forget it.
Duffung and Schneider are on the Corp AC. Wait, is that an independent? Destroy it!
You're outnumbered 6-1. Use your missiles.
Yeah, totally using my missiles. Definitely not just using my gun. More cucks. Any more nerds want to bring it?
Let's see about this license.
Okay, license code Monkey Gordo. Expires in 15 days, affiliation independent.
It's still
That seems
valid,
better.
but the pilot's rank is no good. We can't use this. I've picked up one
Okay.
more wreck, 621. Transmitting marker. Go and check it out.
Well, there's dudes in the way. Could have been successful at hitting them all. Probably should avoid getting shot by missiles like that. No loot, right? You don't like loot things in this game? Vertical catapult. While staying on a vertical catapult, perform a jump to quickly reach high up places.
from altitude.
This looks like first boss fight right here.
Try accessing the wreck. Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. No move to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now and they won't have enough to ID you.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
Dude, they have so much fucking health.
AP at 30%.
Use your
Ow.
mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
No repair kits remaining. Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
So they can target around the building like that. Yeah, I can't even go over there. That's fucked. I gotta draw them out. It's literally outside of the arena. I can't melee it.
AP at 30%.
Okay, we dead. Yeah, explosive attacks have a blast radius. If you dodge the initial hits, easy to get caught with a blast screen on the ground. Evasive aerial maneuvers are a good way to handle attacks. Are difficult to dodge by merely quick boosting. Okay. So basically, this is a don't dodge roll sort of fight. It's a like fucking you know, like they said, evasive aerial maneuvers. This game's definitely gonna have a huge learning curve.
Try accessing the wreck.
Hey, Limited. So one thing I don't like that this game does already, I don't know if this is consistent throughout the whole game or if it's just tutorial, I don't like that they gave me full health, ammo, and repair kits for like dying to the boss. That like incentivizes you to just like int your first attempt.
Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now and they won't have enough to ID you.
Reload, please. There. That was easy. So that was just a melee it before the game decides that it's going to have its AI just like leave the boss arena. Okay.
Confirmed. Heavy combat helicopter is down. That's all for our work here today, 621. Here's the call sign from that license you picked up.
License code Raven, independent, expires in 3 days. Cool. Think F.
Raven. That's your new name here on Rubicon.
Expenses, repair costs, ammunition costs, penalties. So basically you want to shoot your gun as little as possible and take as little damage as possible. I don't like that. I don't like that you're incentivized. That literally incentivizes you to skip as many fights as possible. I don't like that. It's not, you know, a deal breaker for me or anything, but
Sublime substance.
you know.
Discovered on Rubicon, a planet on the frontier of developed space. For a time, Coral was a revolutionary energy resource and data conduit, poised to transform human society by leaps and bounds. They called it the Fires of Ibis, a storm of flame that tore through the stars, leaving lethal contamination in its wake. Coral, the kindling, was thought to have been utterly consumed, forever lost. However, on Rubicon, the embers continued to burn. Humanity would inevitably return to stoke the fire.
Dank Souls reference. Kindle the fire, boys.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is Allmind, the mercenary support system. Welcome back, Raven.
Looks like you passed the authentication. Raven. That's who you are now, here on Rubicon. I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. Allmind provides a combat training simulator to support its mercenaries. Your license was in a suspended state. Perhaps you may need a refresher. As an added incentive, completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts.
Tutorial
You stand to
time.
benefit regardless.
Following feature is now available. Sortie. Following feature is now available. AC design. Change AC parts and adjust its appearance. Okay. Is there no reload button? Purge weapon, option L, scan. There genuinely no fucking reload button, unless that's what purge weapon does. So if you want to reload before going into a fight, you're best off like just spending the fucking ammo in your current mag. I haven't done that. Core expansion. Wonder what that does. Guess I'll figure it out. I'm just curious. I'm gonna Google this. AC6, how to reload. In Armored Core 6, to manually reload your weapon in Armored Core 6, hold down Y and tap the button you want to reload. I guess that's, shift control / access. So there is a reload. Guess that's good to know. Okay. Well, it's sortie on missions or hone your skills using mercenary support simulators. Well, we might as well do that first before we bother with AC design. Just do the simulations. Sortie on missions you've already completed. Training, learn AC controls and basic tactics by mercenary support simulators. AC test AC performance, and then accuracy requests and sortie on missions. Okay, so here's a question. I want to hit this. Replay missions you previously completed from the replay mission menu. You can also review your rank for each mission from this menu. To achieve an S rank rating, you must complete the mission without retrying from a checkpoint, while also destroying a large number of enemy targets and minimizing incoming damage, time taken, and ammunition consumed. So it's basically Devil May Cry. Okay, and so I can replay missions for Monday if I want. Learn to pilot an AC and master fundamental battle techniques from the training menu. Complete the exercise using the training AC to earn standardized training parts used for instruction. VR simulator for basic mercenary training is provided by Altmind. Pilot a training craft to learn the basics of combat. Yep, begin training. Find shots on moving enemies, you must pull the trigger while they're within lock-on range, where target tracking is active. Target assist on / off, hold right trigger, fire weapon. Target assist on / off. Yeah, I'm hitting that. Guess I'm not close enough. There we go. So basically you need to wait until the internal reticle is synchronized. Tons of magazines, automatically reload the magazines, ammunition is depleted, manually reload before engaging the enemy, and minimize the risk to your attacks being interrupted by a reload. Oh, I want to look at something. So 30, 509. Okay, good. It doesn't literally eject the entire magazine. I wouldn't put it past them to do that. Use missiles and other homing rounds. Keep the enemy on screen until lock-on completes, then fire. Some missile weapons are capable of multi-lock, which allows you to attack multiple enemies simultaneously by holding the input for the weapon. Fire during multi-lock, cancel multi-lock. Melee weapons. Equipped to the left hand require risky close range approach, have high attack power / impact, aren't useful for destroying shields. Use weapon, use left hand weapon chain attack, left hand weapon charge attack. Did I take damage from being shot just now, or did I take damage from being, like, too close when it blew up? I think I might have took damage from being too close when it blew up. Yeah, I think you don't want to stand on top of enemy explosions. Or, like, exploding enemies. Or rather, just enemies in general when they're dying. Detect nearby enemies or containers that hold AC parts by scanning. Any objects that were detected by this scan will be temporarily highlighted. If enemies detected, you'll be able to achieve lock-on even through walls or other cover. Okay. Did it auto-lock when I scanned? I don't like that. I hit the lock-on button, but it clearly was not giving a fuck about that. Yep, it auto-locks, okay. Come on. Not gonna give me all three of them? There we go. Gonna stand on him. Okay, no, I guess I did just get shot before, okay. Gun, cool. Oh, okay, so that was the only bit of stuff that we got there. So AC design, assembly, paint, decals, create images, manage AC assemblies, appearance, setting, and other data. What's this mean? Look at this. Data, save and load AC assemblies and cosmetic settings from the AC data menu, or load AC data. You must currently own all parts and other elements included in the assembly. Online, you can upload AC assemblies you've created to receive a share ID that can be shared with other players or download other players' shared assemblies. Oh, cool. Assembly. Customize AC assemblies using the parts you have available at the assembly menu. Assembly and AC ensure that your build keeps within the maximum weight and energy load parameters. Is there a way to, like, buy parts? I guess that probably hasn't been, that's probably not, like, a thing yet. So, what's the difference between these? So, standard assault rifle, developed by Balaam, balances rapid fire performance and firepower, making it easy to use full auto, alongside classic, popular with anyone from new corporate recruits to veteran mercenaries. MG-014 Ludlow. Machine gun developed by Balaam has excellent rapid fire output, somewhat lacking firepower when used alone. Shines in double trigger builds, whether using two of this weapon or in combination with another. Okay, so the attack power is way lower. Impact is way lower, which I'm guessing is like the stun. The weight's a good bit lower, the energy load is lower, so that's good. The total rounds are significantly higher, but the attack power is so much lower that I think that's like more than balanced out. Like, I don't think you could even kill a boss with this weapon. Because it's like, you can just look at like the total damage, right? Because it's like 42 times 720. That's 30,240, whereas 105 times 540 is 56,700. So yeah, this weapon is like, I don't think this weapon's good. Maybe it is good, but it doesn't seem good to me. I put it on the left hand. Oh, the left hand is my sword. I probably don't want to get rid of that. That'd be a bad fucking idea. I feel like there are people that get rid of the sword and go like, yeah, dual-wield guns, and then immediately just, like, regret it. Oh, you can't, like, interesting. So they don't let you do that, or at least not yet. I think we should just unequip our sword, guys. It'll give us +2 boost speed if we get rid of the sword. Big smart. Oh, the pew-pews, though, did you consider that? I did consider that. I still think you would end up in a situation where you're like, pew, 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 and then you run out of ammo for both guns, and you're like, shit, the boss is at half health. Time to restart the mission. Too funny. So there's not really a lot we can do with this right this second, so I guess we just go on the next sortie. Missions. Check incoming jobs and sortie on missions from the missions menu. Complete missions to progress the story. Okay, so we have 2 missions in Chapter 1. Destroy artillery installations, Southern Elias, contaminated city, destroy targets, reward 100,000 comb. Destroy all Rubicon Liberation Front artillery installations, extra reward based on the number of enemies destroyed. This one, grid 135 cleanup, Southern Elias, grid 135, eliminate enemy squads. Mop up, Defang MT squads deployed in grid 135, 68,000 comb. Well, this one gives bigger rewards and is listed first, so let's do this one.
Got a job for you, 621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Attention, all independent mercenaries! This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng.
Dafeng.
The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city. The city itself has no strategic value, but we cannot allow them to hinder expansion of the Coral Survey. Show us your ambition. Destroy the Liberation Front's artillery. Bonus pay will be awarded for destroying their MTs. We want the enemy weakened. Consider it an opportunity to prove yourself. Impress us, mercenaries!
So kill everything, go hog wild. Got it. Cool. Yeah, fuck it. Sortie, let's go.
The client doesn't care who does this job, as long as it gets done.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
That's a waste of ammo to do that like that.
We've got a corporate merc! They're all to us already. Sneaky bastard.
What's my, like, max ammo? Okay, that is max ammo for this gun, 18. Cool.
about that. Destroy that AC!
There's only one of them. We can do this.
Come on. Badge. Dude, it takes so long for the weapon to fucking un-overheat. Come on. Bonk him, please. Thank you.
We're clear here. Move on to the next site.
It ain't clear. Someone's shooting at me.
You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! They're after the artillery! Fight back!
Ow. Did not need to hit me. Waiting, waiting, waiting.
Head to the final site. Keep up the good work.
Before I head over there, I should, first off, I should scan all these areas, right? Because there could be parts here. That's what they said before. I don't see anything that's, like, lit up as potentially having a thing in it. Where'd this cocksucker come from? Like looking around for loot. I at least want to get like an example of what that looks like on the UI, because I don't know like how big it's gonna like fucking shine if I find a like container with loot in it. I literally get more money by just like running around here looking for shit to kill. But no, I guess. I was gonna say, I hear a helicopter. Wonder if there's a finite amount of enemies here or if these are like respawns.
There! That corporate dog! Don't give him another inch! We have to defend the artillery!
Okay, so that noise is fucking incoming missiles.
Clear out the artillery here and our work is over.
Fire! Surround that AC!
Show that interloper what makes the Liberation Front strong. Forged in act, we stand as one!
Dude, there's so many of these fuckers here shooting shit at me. Ow.
2 repair kits remaining.
There, kill these fuckers on the ground here. Ah, just dude.
At 30%.
Bruh. I'm just like trying to fucking finish him with my sword. And I get fucking clapped through the fucking building.
No repair kits remaining.
That could have gone better. 2 more. I feel like I'm behind them both. Main threats here are these cucks.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Oh, I want to return to base. There's more dudes to kill. Okay, so 140k. Oh, cool. I got bonus pay of 72k. Had pretty big repair costs, but whatever. No boss on that mission.
Message.
This is a notification from Allmind, the mercenary support system. Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your return to mercenary activities has been acknowledged. Restoring access to the parts shop.
Yeah. Buy shit. Following features not available. Parts shop. Exercise, data add to training. So, before we even look at the parts shop, just do the next training thing. A complete program, VR simulator, blah blah. Charge attacks. ACS, strain, stagger, direct hits, ACS, cumulative, strain, surprise attack, shield defense, attack indicators, initial guard, assault boost attacks. Okay, cool. In training. Charge attacks. Some weapons are capable of charge attacks, which exhibit different properties and behavior compared to regular attacks. Right hand weapon, charge attack. Oh, that thing has some fucking range to it. It looks like its effective range is... Aren't you targeting? Come on. Okay, its effective range is about 450 meters. So what's a non-charge attack look like? That's like a third of its health. ACS strain stagger. ACS L2 control system of a craft can be compromised by accumulated strain from the impact of repeated attacks. ACS overload results in a vulnerable state called stagger, during which time the afflicted craft will be immobilized susceptible to critical damage. Right hand weapon charge attack, left hand weapon attack. I want to look at something real quick. So... Okay, so the assist mode is something that's either on or off, and you can see by the 4 little things on the fucking, on the side. I see. Okay. During stagger, all incoming attacks treated as direct hits and deal much more damage. How long does that last? Good job, streamer. First day at new job day, Mr. Streamer. Wish me luck. Good luck, friend. Restarts after a brief interval, a portion of that strain will remain. Weapons vary in the amount of cumulative strain they inflict, with explosive impact generally leaving the most ACS strain. Attacks and enemies that are unaware of your presence will inflict greater ACS strain than usual. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Come on. I really like this gun, not gonna lie. Like, so far, this has been my favorite of the three main guns. Shields equipped to the left shoulder can be deployed to reduce doing damage and ACS strain. Ooh, use left shoulder weapon. How does that work? Oh, I see. You hold it. Is there any reason to not just have that on? Attack indicator is an initial guard. Skill output is maximized for 1 to 2 seconds after deployment. Blocking your initial guard window can help to minimize incoming damage and ACS strain. So basically when you hear the beep beep, that's when it's time to fucking to do that. Okay, not playing for Sunday game for Red. I thought AC6 is some variant. No, it's Armored Core 6. I was saying that I wanted to take a break from the really old SMT games. Because we have one more game in the SNES era before we're done with that. Okay, assault boost attacks. During assault boost rush attacks, small arms can be used during movement. As long as it can be used during movement with a great impact you receive will be reduced. Simulation complete. Hog. Linear rifle. Okay, parts shop. What can we buy? What can we sell? Okay, sell AC parts in your possession from the sell menu. Parts are sold at purchase price and can be repurchased from the buy menu once sold. Oh, nice. Okay. Buy. Purchase AC parts sold by the various corporations and factions from the buy menu. More parts will be available for purchase as you progress through the story or meet certain conditions. Understandable. So, a burst rifle. Built by Baus, consumes, kinetic, ammunition, deliver. Reliable offensive potential, but in terms of damage and impact can be charged to fire bursts. How much ammo does that have? Total rounds. I wish it said like what the rate of fire is with these weapons. Large caliber handgun. Developed by Balaam, the rise of core theory introduced a new kind of close quarters combat, and with it, reappraisal of handguns just demonstrate volume power with tremendous impact potential. Stuffing power, Keck W. Bazooka, developed by Defong Core Industries, rounds explode on contact, guaranteeing heavy impact damage without ricocheting. More rounds than most competing models, Defong bazookas deliver on sustained firepower. So that seems like quite good for bosses. Left arm units. Okay, so you can buy guns for the left arm specifically. I guess guns for the left arm are different than guns for the right arm? Because, like, I already have one of these, MG014 Ludlow, but I can't put it in my left arm. Dual missile launcher, yep. That's different from what we have now. Has less total rounds, a lot more damage, a lot more impact, less weight, but takes more energy. That's potentially a good upgrade. I don't have any kind of shield right now. Air Pulse Shield developed by Takagawa Harmonix, generally unremarkable in terms of performance, but is well balanced for its low energy footprint. Also offers a relatively long initial guard duration for ease of use. Then I can get a second missile launcher for my left fucking thing. Compact 2-cell dual missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Okay. These are head units. The performance, altitude stability. So it would basically increase my current load. There's cores. Some of these are real expensive. Arms. Legs. Booster. That'd upgrade my boost speed, but it would take more energy and weight. Second generation FCS. Design or reduce missile lock time. Slightly increase my energy and weight load, because other than that, just a straight upgrade. So this is the generator. What does energy recovery mean? I guess it's like how quickly your energy goes back up. Also, I think I might be DCing from chat. Getting a lot of like reconnected message history service unavailable. Looks like there's nothing right now that can increase my energy output. So first off, I guess I should I'm gonna go look at the AC design, assembly. Okay, I want to look at the left arm unit. Yeah, how come this is like... Yeah, this like Ludlow is it's not marked as being like it's not marked as being for the left or for the right only, but it looks like it's only like right-handed. Like it's a right-handed part. Despite the fact that the exact same part is available in the shop for the left hand, that's kind of weird. Like, if I unequip that, then it's like, yeah, left arm unit is still... Yeah. Okay, so you can sell things for full price, so I'm going to buy that real quick just to test. So, let's buy left arm unit. Buy one of these. Yep. Now, AC design, assembly. It's literally the same fucking thing. Like, the fuck game. It's the same exact item. A machine gun, MG-014 Ludlow. Yep, it's got the same designation. Machine gun developed by Balaam has excellent rapid fire output, somewhat lacking in firepower when used alone. Finds double trigger builds, whether using an intuitive weapon or in combination with another. So it's just like a thing. For some reason. Makes like no sense, but whatever. I didn't get the back unit from the mission, right? So I need to buy left. It's so you can dual wield. Yeah, but shouldn't you be able to just like? It should just be generic, and like my right one. All the ones I have equipped should just show up on each thing, or all the ones I don't have equipped. I shouldn't need to buy 2 of this, in order to like, you know. To put this one on here, like, because I have one here, so like, what if I want to use this gun, like the Turner, with the Ludlow? Why should I need to buy a second Ludlow? Just put the one in the left arm. It should work like it doesn't. There's literally no reason for it to work like that, other than to just add the amount of stuff they want you to buy, which doesn't even really make a lot of sense because they let you sell back for full price, so it's just kind of weird. Okay, do I want to use the linear rifle? Kind of. Linear rifle is like kind of pog. I do have a good bit of load left. So let's assembly. I am definitely not going to get rid of my sword. Yeah, I think I want the linear rifle. That's more total damage too, right? Let's check. So I'm assuming the damage is flat, so 142 times 420, nice. That's 59,640. That's very similar. So 105 times 540, 56,700. So this is more total damage. Can also be charged, which I like. I see what you're saying. That's likely a thing that's been grandfathered in. Yeah, I guess it's probably just a thing of, like, it worked that way in the older games, so they didn't change it, but it's just... As someone that, like... This is basically my first foray into the AC series. I played AC2 on, I think it was the PS2, many eons ago, like 15 plus years ago. You know, whenever that game, like, first came out. And I don't really remember anything from it, because I only played it once, and it was, you know, a very, very long time ago. I'm gonna use the linear rifle for now, because, I don't know, I kind of like it. So I guess I will sell the other weapon, because there's literally no reason not to, since they let you buy and resell for full price. That's right? So if I sell the, if I sell the Turner, then I'll be able to rebuy it, right? Yes. Surely, copium. So this thing is really tempting. They're like a play video, so what's this look like? Charge to fire burst shots. I don't like that as much, the charge to fire burst shot. Yeah, I'm gonna just test this out. Oh, does it not let me sell the Turner? It doesn't let me sell the Turner, does it? Which means I'm effectively paying for this gun. I need to evaluate it based on cost. And what it could be sold for, because I can't just sell the other weapon in its place. Should probably get some kind of shield or a second missile pod. Probably a shield though. So these are just like, yeah, fuck it. Actually, what else could I buy for that amount? So 300k. Couldn't I buy a new core for that? That would increase my weight. It increased the energy load, which is fine. Wait, why is this one just like worse than my current? Yeah, it's just got like worse everything. I guess it's because it's like 3,000 lower weight. That's like 500 more AP. Like 40 more defensive performance. That's pretty good. Lose a bit of boost speed, but whatever. There's a lot of potential upgrade to be had here. Oh wow, the low... That's like kind of insane. Better those legs are. All these seem like massive fucking upgrades. Is there like a speed stat that I'm not seeing here? Or is it just the boost speed? So that's got higher weight, higher energy. This kind of seems good. I kind of want to buy this. Increased boost speed is like... Seems like it'll be nice for catching things like bosses. Yeah, it's not that much worse in terms of weight and energy. This seems like a good investment. Just like being faster seems really good. It will also counterbalance the heavier stuff I'm gonna buy. This is the FCS. Is that the targeting unit? That's the targeting unit, isn't it? Close range assist, medium range assist, long range assist. So this just like makes the assist stronger. I know my Dark Souls, which this isn't Dark Souls, but it's kind of Dark Souls. Definitely don't want to go with that because it's got lower like stuff, like the generator. But this seems like a worthwhile upgrade because it will be yeah. The extra assist I think is good. Like it's, if I know my Dark Souls, I feel like it's a good idea to spec into like things that give you mechanical advantages. Can't buy like multiple of the same thing, can you? So yeah, I'm gonna buy a shield next, so I can just have that. And what's like the most expensive thing I can buy for like the biggest like defense upgrade? So like 300 more HP. Buy that. That's, so that brings me 9,350. That's a little bit better. Firearm specialization. You have to try so hard not to backseat. Oh, I'm sure. Hopefully I'm not cucking myself. Okay, I want a little backseat here. Do weight and energy load actually do anything other than limit the gear you can equip. Like, is there an intrinsic value to those stats? Like, if literally it, like, I understand there's trade-offs with gear, but assume your stats were all exactly the same, but you could have weight almost maxed out versus weight at almost 0. Is the weight at almost 0 better? And same for the energy load. Is like having a low energy load better? Like, is there intrinsic value to those stats, or is it just trade-off based? Because, like, in Dark Souls, like, if you were going to edit your stats, for example, like, if you're gonna mod your stats to make your character as powerful as possible, you'd reduce the weight on everything to 0, so you'd get better rolls. I want to know if there's, like, intrinsic value to these stats, because they haven't said there is so far. So far, it's just been, like, you know, you can equip things up to your weight limit and up to your energy load limit. I guess I can look at help as well. Contextual help? Oh, hey. Weight of the part. Load of the part. Thank you, sir. AC can't store you if the value exceeds its limit. OS upgrade weight control can bypass this restriction. AC can't store you if the value exceeds this limit. Higher booster thrust and lower overall weight of the AC contributes to this value. Okay, so higher weight, so boost speed is a derivative of weight. So it seems like it's just baked into the cake there. Against various damage types, total AP value. Excellent weight arms can carry without compromising on stable operating performance. Higher value makes it easier to manipulate arm weapons, making dips in target tracking and recoil control caused by overload. Higher value improves target tracking performance. Cool. They do have an effect. I wouldn't worry too much about it because it's very min-maxing. You're just getting started. Wait, so do they actually have an effect? Because this seems like they don't. Because it seems like they're. All I'm asking is if they have like a hidden effect. Because, like, it's saying right here that boost speed is lowered by weight. And so that would mean that weight sort of has an effect, but not really. It's the effect of the weight is to reduce the boost speed stat. Which is not what I'm asking. Like, if you were to, like, let me put it this way. If I were to mod the game files, and I kept my boost speed at exactly 326. I just fixed the value at 326 so that boost speed never changes. And then I cranked the weight up to 10 trillion. And I cranked the energy load up to 10 trillion. Would my character be different? Or would it still be exactly the same? Like, that's what I want to know. Because, like, in Dark Souls, it would be different if you did that. Whereas, just from what the game is telling me here, it doesn't seem like there would be a difference in character power if you did that. Because it seems like the function of weight is to lower boost speed. So, I don't want to buy those arms. Can't really afford legs, so yeah, it's arms or head. Arms seem better, and also, well, I could look at this. Contextual guide. Higher slightly less likely the AC is to stagger. Higher value corresponds to lower vulnerability to system abnormalities. Okay, so that seems good. I'm gonna buy the arms. Fuck it. Okay, so now AC design, assembly. So I'm gonna equip this. That. Hopefully this doesn't turbo fuck my weight and energy once all this stuff is equipped. I suppose we'll see. Booster. That massively increases my boost speed. Definitely increases the weight and energy load a bit, but I'm still well within acceptable parameters there. And then we've got the new ACS here, more weight, more energy again, but still within acceptable parameters. Not even enough to lower the boost speed. I mean, that's all they do, Monka. Okay, so I have my new stuff assembled. So let's see if I can sell any of that other stuff. I'm betting I can't. No, that's what I thought. Oh, and it shows the stuff that could be sold normally, the stuff that's like equipped, so you can't get rid of the default gear. Okay. Oh, sortie. Sort of hidden. The lower you are from max load, the better your boosting will be. The lower your energy load, the better your energy recharge will be, but they're not super impactful, though noticeable at the extreme. So there's like another hidden stat that affects boost speed beyond just boost speed, because it already seems like weight lowers boost speed, just like in the menu. And so that's fucked if it like double dips like that. If it double dips without telling you, that's like kind of shit design. Let's do this one now. Grid cleanup. Eliminate enemy squads.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group, one of the extraplanetary corporate forces.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. The operation will take place in Grid 135, Southern Bellius. Your objective is to destroy an MT squad sent by Dafeng, a Balaam company, and a competitor. Grid 135 is a key foothold in Arquebus's efforts to conduct a coral survey in the contaminated city. You, the independent mercenaries, are the key to maintaining our lead in the coral survey race. The Arquebus Group looks forward to news of your success. Briefing over, and happy hunting.
Okay, yep, sortie, let's go.
You've got ID, now you need a rep. Get their attention, 621.
Yeah, get their attention. Fuck them. I mean, what?
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Wipe out the Dafeng MT squad.
I want to scan. How often can I scan? That often. Spam scan.
Enemy attack! 1AC! Looks like the Arquebus Group hired some muscle. An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the best person. Intercepting!
They're just
Those are
mass-produced
helicopters.
MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
They should have reloaded before that, but whatever.
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire! That merc turned through us. Damn it! Arquebus really scored this time.
Bruh.
A few targets left.
The fucking... The, like... recharge on that before you can do anything is quite long. A little premature we tell me to eliminate the enemy reinforcements when I haven't killed these guys yet. Oh, it's a shield tuck. Can you, like, fall off the edge and die, by the way? I'm assuming the answer is yes. Took way more damage than I would have liked there.
The enemy MT squad has been eliminated.
Trying to just play carefully, but...
That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
That's it? Yay, 58k. Pog. Pog money.
One new message.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. You have also been granted access to participate in the Log Hunt program. We kindly request that you submit combat logs after destroying designated craft. All...
Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to skip that. The fucking A button prompt is on screen to, like, skip dialogue, but it auto plays, so I'm just like, yep, push button. It puts button on screen and then doesn't want me to actually push it. If I join Log Hunt, one of All Mine's mercenary support programs, discover and destroy targets marked with the Log Hunt target icon to obtain combat logs for submissions. Let combat logs improve your hunter class to receive reward parts from All Mind. Okay. I guess, let me guess, no new training. Destroy transport helicopters, destroy tester AC. Huh. Okay. Surprised there's not like a thing on the UI to show log hunts. Okay. Okay, before we start the next mission, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Story transport helicopters. Yep, let's go.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam Group sent a request.
Raven, this request comes from Dafa, one of our affiliates. The group has committed to use of military force to handle the Rubicon Liberation Front. Target for this mission is a squad of transport choppers. Destroy them.
Okay.
You'll encounter guerrilla resistance from Baus mass-produced MTs. They're no great concern. You performed adequately in your last sortie, Raven. This did not go unnoticed. We will be watching with interest to see what you bring to the team.
Okay, fuck it, sortie, let's go. Extra award based on enemies killed as well, so.
Keep building your rep.
Yeah, build the rep. So far, this game, in terms of its like story structure, very much reminds me of StarCraft 2.
Main system activating combat mode.
But I'm going to withhold saying more for now. So I've seen a lot more of the game.
Transport choppers.
We're under attack. The corporate merc. Intercept. Keep them off the supply.
Confirmed. Transport chopper down. Keep at it, 621.
Hey.
There, take it out.
Hostile AC. Defend our supply. Our comrades on the Strider can't wait any longer.
But don't push that button during that.
Yeah. Corporation.
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
What the fuck? I'm being shot at from 14 zillion miles away. Madge. It's doing really good, and then I started getting shot by random ass missiles from fucking East Bumblefuck. Guess I need to pay more attention to my thingy. Little missile indicator.
It's here. Fight back.
We're no match for an AC.
Have no fear. The Coral is with us.
Looks like they've got a Baus tetrapod. It's a cut above the other MTs. Ignore it and focus on the mission.
Oh damn, that did a lot of fucking damage.
Remaining.
APS overload?
Ow.
AP at 50%.
Got him. Took a bunch of damage. Worse though.
Got the tetrapod, huh? You're a natural, Dis 621.
Hey, dirty boy.
Looks like you got them all. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Should have made better use of my shield against that and been a little bit more aggressive about evading the melee weapon there. I would have taken a lot less damage. Still, the bonus pay outweighed the expenses, so guess that's good. Log hunt. So I want to know if anyone knows this. So I see 4 things there. I see 0, 0, 1, 0. Does that mean there was 4 log hunt things on this mission and I only killed 1? Or does it mean there's like 4 total log hunt things before progressing to the next rank? I wish there was like a thing in the UI that explained what any of this shit means. I know it's FromSoft and the joke is that, you know, their UI doesn't explain shit, but fucking, you know, come on.
I see you're back, 621. The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their Coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
Okay. We have more money now. Can I sell anything? Of course not. I could buy things. Buy a new head. 600. 430 stability. 408 stability. Yeah, so it seems like the worst thing about this is just the load and weight. So yeah, fuck it, let's buy that. Buy that head. AC design, assembly. Yeah, seems like an upgrade to me. Upgrade, boys. Authority, let me guess, training. I want to look at something. Replay missions. Battle log. Ah! I see what you did there, game! I see what you did, you fucking scummy sons of bitches. They want me to replay these missions because there's a fucking battle log on them. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it! So this was a really quick mission. Let's replay this one to see if I'm correct, because it shows the little fucking thing that's complete there for the battle log. So I'm guessing if I replay this mission, there will be a battle log thing somewhere in here.
You've got ID. Now you need a rep.
Skip this since we've already seen this. So they introduce the battle log after you do those first few missions to make you replay them. Sons of bitches. Oh well.
Wipe out the Dafeng MT squad.
Just get through this quick, because this was like a fast one anyways, so.
Enemy attack! 1AC! Looks like the Archivist group hired some muscle. An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers.
Intercepting! They're just mass-produced MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire! That merc's tearing through us. forward this time.
Only a few targets left. 621, wait. I'm picking up new enemy signatures. It's like reinforcements. Eliminate them.
Commander Michigan needs to know.
The enemy MT squad has been eliminated. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Okay, so we get battle log from that? Or is there like a hidden enemy there that I missed? Get cane, repair costs. It didn't say anything about battle log. I wonder if I can like go back to the start and there's like a boss there or something. Yeah, it shows the rank, but it doesn't say that I got a thingy. I'm gonna Google, is there a battle log on every mission? I need to know. P6. Is there a battle log in every mission? Yep. You locate all optional enemies. Yep. Not seeing fucking... all missions at battle log enemies. No, just the ones that say complete or pending. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So there'll be a pending... Why does it even say battle log on that, then? There shouldn't be a... under reward, it shouldn't say battle log if there's no battle log there. What is this shit UI design from Soft? Like, it makes sense to show complete if there's a complete there, but, like, if there's no battle log in the mission, then the text battle log with the icon shouldn't even be there. There's, like, no reason to do that. It's just a debate. Hey, yeah. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's fucking go. Destroy the tester AC.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. Dafeng, one of our adversaries allied with Balaam, has introduced a new tester AC. It's a sample model from an external architect, featuring extensive assembly optimizations. In the hands of an experienced pilot, it will pose a threat far too great to ignore. This brings me to the request. Intercept delivery of the tester AC and destroy it.
This will be the first AC we
The Arquebus
fought.
Group looks forward to news of your success. Briefing over, and happy hunting.
Destroy enemy AC, sure. Oh.
The target may be a product sample, but it's still an AC. Stay sharp, 621.
Those fucking... Ow.
I'll do the work. I've been training for this. Red guns need this AC. I can't fail this mission.
This AC has reached breaking point. Go for a direct hit.
Damn it! I can't die like this.
2 repair kits remaining.
Ow. Yeah, blocked him that time.
I just wanted to call sign of my own.
Not sure if it's more or less expensive to use repair kits, or if it doesn't matter.
This job 621. Return to base.
Seems like some attacks are like fairly difficult to dodge, and you really want to make good use of your shield. I don't know what those icons like actually mean, but whatever.
Well, Handler Walter. The way your hound's been up in my business, I'm surprised you'd even dare to call. Michigan, about my proposal. Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as hard as any other Red Gun. Gen 4s can be emotionally withdrawn. They need a shot in the arm every now and then. Then you got a deal. I'll send Volt and Iguazu. They'll give your latest hound a proper Red Gun welcome.
One new message.
About the tester AC you downed. That was being shipped to the Red Guns, Balam's in-house AC squad. They're Balam's main force, and its members are no amateurs. Remember who you're messing with.
Yeah, they said we're building our rep, but I feel like we're just making enemies. Ain't building shit up in like a list of people that want us dead. Care about any of that. So, can I buy like something big yet? That's like technically an upgrade. Reduce my boost speed a little bit, but more defensive performance and stability and everything like that. That would take my load right up to the maximum, that thing right there. I could afford this right now though. Is there a good reason not to get this? Give me ability, AP, I mean it seems good. Seems like a solid upgrade. I lose a little bit of boost speed and stuff, but this one is like way better, but it would take my load right up to the max. Oh, there's also legs to think about, isn't there? The legs seem to massively increase the load limit. Holy shit, yeah, that's a like enormous increase to that. Also like a bunch of AP. Very much like to afford that. I don't see a reason to not get it, other than the boost speed will be way lower. Why does the boost speed go down with this? I guess because the weight is still going up, and the weight is going up by a not insignificant amount. The weight's going up by like 5k with that. 5k over what these ones are, which is actually a lot more. Weight's going up by 7,000 if I buy that. Not like I can't afford it, so I guess it doesn't matter. And like with that, the load limit goes down, but the weight goes way down. So things like that will essentially increase the boost speed. This seems like a solid upgrade for now. Oh, what's higher boost speed? So 330. Also, do I have like the best one for this? Oh, wow, that's a huge amount of firearm specialization. So 329, whereas these legs would be 330, 1,050, 10,100. So, alright, slightly less likely the AC is to stagger. Let's go with that. That's a bunch of stagger resistance. That's over 10% more stagger resistance. I think that's worth. We're not at our load limit yet, so yeah, let's just buy that. AC design, new court, boom. There's not like new stuff yet, right? Next sortie. Oh, I want to look at this. So this shows, yeah, it shows the battle log complete. So I guess like after I'm done with the mission, if I can just like check in the replay mission thing, and it will show if I missed a battle log. Hack the dam complex. Destroy the weaponized mining ship. Rubicon Liberation Front's dam complex, destroy all generator facilities, accompanied by friendly craft. Destroy the weaponized mining ship, Strider, key military asset of the Rubicon Liberation Front. So we're still just destroying Rubicon Liberation Front stuff, so this shouldn't piss off anyone except them, I guess. Let's go here. Fuck it. Let's go in order. Let's go down the list.
Got a job for you, 621. You're joining an operation planned by Balaam HQ. Check the briefing.
Heard the good news from Walter, did ya? Good. Sit your ass down and listen. Balaam's moving in on the Gallia Dam Complex, one of the Liberation Front's bases. The objective is to destroy their lifeline and make those sacks of shit beg for mercy. I'll be sending 2 good-for-nothing maggots from the Red Guns, Gun 4 Volta and Gun 5 Iguazu. You're just gonna be tagging along on ass-wiping duty. I'm assigning you the call sign Gun 13, a lucky little number that just became available. Gun 13, sound off! Good enough. Now go get ready. We're going on a field trip, kiddo!
Just became available. I wonder why. Couldn't have anything to do with the fact that we killed the last guy they had. I feel like this is... They should want to, like, fucking have us killed, but I mean, I don't know, maybe they literally just don't give a fuck about their people. Yeah, sure, whatever, sortie, let's go.
Gun 13, huh? I'll stick with 621. Don't let the Red Guns teach you bad manners.
Main system activating combat mode.
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merge.
here. Well, us real red guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. When we're done, the locals' little base is next.
Gunfire! Can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along? Why don't you start a sewing club together?
Where did that missile come from? There it is.
That takes care of the frontline MTs. How about that? Guess you're not a total edge. That takes care of the frontline infrastructure. That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots! 2 generators to go. Keep moving, 621. Hope you're enjoying the field trip, kid. Don't wet your pants now.
Does this guy ever shut up?
Gun 5! No luck with the sewing club, I see.
Shit.
That attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Hope you pilot better than you sew.
Ow.
2 repair kits remaining.
Ow.
1 repair kit remaining.
Not sure that was worth it, but hey, combat log, so I guess worth it. If you say worth, it's worth, right? I really fucked that up hard, but whatever. Combat definitely takes some getting used to. It's hard to practice because you don't go up against like actual difficult enemies very often. Like most of the enemies are just kind of cannon fodder that's not like a real threat unless you Papega.
One more target remaining, 621.
Whee! Already locked in the animation before I got shot at. I guess I should have scanned the area and looked for enemies. Oh, there's a dude there. I didn't even see him.
Do you hear me, you corporate vultures? The Rubiconians will never yield. You're going home in armored coffins. Forged in ash, we stand as one! Hot dog, I got an AC.
More like an old piece of junk. It's barely different from an MT. Gun 4, you're not exactly cutting edge either. You want to be next on the scrap heap?
AP at 50%.
Independent mercenary, why be a mere pawn? What honor is there in serving corporations that exist only to kill and plunder?
Very little, but hey, whatever.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Damn you, scavengers!
Got him.
O'Brien, I failed you!
Got him.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Well, this is one of those launchy things. Doesn't though live ways a big player in the equation for speed, so it gets complicated. Generally, you want to be close to max or minimum, but not in the middle. Yeah, it's like super slave max stuff, so I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that like there wasn't like a hidden value, and that it just did exactly what it said it does.
Looks like my good-for-nothings were good for something after all. Field trip's over.
And yeah, it's fine, Skinny. I get that you're at work. It's not a big deal. Oh. Big expenses. I got the shit shot out of me. Didn't die though, so can't bitch about that. So I'm guessing the log hunt symbols are the type of thing that we kill. The symbol on the center right is what, like non-standard MTs, and then the symbol on the center left is ACs. And depart. Ooh. And to sell it or equip it. We'll see.
One new message.
You got lucky, Merc. You were the only warm body they could find. The Red Guns are going to be first over the wall. Have fun watching from the sidelines.
Also, I'm calling it. We're gonna join the Rubicon Liberation Front, aren't we? The whole, like, yeah, fighting for corporations, no honor in that, blah blah. That wasn't a real question. I don't want that answered. Okay, so first off, check out those legs. Oh, it was arm parts. Duh. Yeah, totally legs, guys. Legs. Look at those legs. So these are the ones we bought. That was our old one. And so these are the new ones. They have more AP, more firearm spec, arm load limit, significant drop in boost speed, because that's a fuckload of weight for like a very small bonus. Like that is a fuckload of weight for that like really, really ultra tiny fucking bonus. Not sure how I feel about that. That would overburden me if I bought those. So I definitely should buy new legs. This will increase my weight limit by 6k, once again further reducing the boost speed though. But that seems like a sizable upgrade, so let's do that. That is for sure something we want to buy. Legs. Yep. Now, could equip these. It'll increase my weight by another 3k, but I can handle the weight. It's just that it's gonna tank my boost speed even more. Not really sure I care though. Question is, would there be something better? So 2300 AP. What's in the parts shop? 2400 AP. So that's an increase of like 7,000 for the weight. It's also lower firearm spec. This is higher firearm spec, higher boost speed, lower weight, consumes more energy. I'd lose some defense and stuff. And what's firearm spec again? Firearm spec is higher value improves target tracking performance. That's like really tempting to go for that. Because that's like... Seems like arms are kind of like the DPS slot, aside from your guns, of course. And this is like... not that much of a defense downgrade for like a big fucking increase in like the main thing, in the special thing that arms do, which is the firearms spec. Though also there's like the arms load limit as well. So the UI for that confuses the fuck out of me. So I guess like the 15K is what I'm at right now, and that's the symbol in the center. Yes. Okay, so it's just showing comparative thing. So I guess to look at what's the load on my arms? Somewhere? Is there like a total weight that's on the arms that it shows somewhere, or am I retarded? Maximum weight arms can carry without compromising on stable operating performance. Higher values makes it easier to manipulate arm weapons, mitigating dips and target tracking recoil caused by overload. Auto display when you're looking at the stats page. Ah, there we go. Total arms load. So my total arms load is low as fuck right now. QB speed. Quick boost thrust, lower overall weight of the AC contribute to this value. Okay, so there's like a bunch of hidden fucking stats. Thank you for that. So there's like an overall defense stat, but that's like... There's not actually such a thing as an overall defense stat. It's just like the sum of the 3 defenses divided by 3, isn't it? Because it's like... My current is... What is that? My current is 1,173, right? So... 1,227 plus 1,105 plus 1,194 and divided by 3 is 1,175. Oops. Which is exactly what I'm at. Okay, so the defensive performance thing is a lie. It's an average between 3 totally separate stats. I mean, I know that they're going to correlate. Can't see specs through the chat. Oh, sorry. Can't, can you? I could just not have the chat on, but I like it for Let's Plays so that the YouTube watchers can see the chat. But, yeah, here, I'll turn it off for a second. There, you can see the stats. Fuck the tubers. Okay, so I don't need to worry about total arm weight for now, at all. That's like not even a fucking concern. But yeah, I kind of want to buy those new, those new arms. Yeah, I don't really want these ones. I want the ones that were like higher firearm specialization, even if it's a bit less defensively. So let's sell that, since we can just rebuy it anyways if necessary. And it's full price, so yeah. Yeah, I want this. I want the 160 firearm specialization. How's the game so far? Game's fun so far. I don't hate it. I'm not, like, freaking out about it being the best game of all time or anything like that. But so far, it's definitely enjoyable. Did I save up for that? Probably. Probably worth it. Okay, so the core also gives you, like, more energy. In addition to the generator. Good to know. Design, assembly. Let's equip that. Now, anything else I can sell? Yeah, I could sell this. And then I could also sell this other core, and then I could equip that new one. Equip parts cannot be sold. I guess that's why they don't let you sell the default ones, because then I can just equip this, sell that other one, and buy the more expensive core. Oh, there we go. Giga Chad core. Oh, that's not what I meant. Boom, there we go, look at that. By the way, an award, game awards just because FromSoft name recognition. I mean, I do think that, like, the gameplay is pretty tight so far. It's, definitely been, like I said, an enjoyable game. I don't like this thing has lower defense stats, but I think it's worth it for the huge firearm spec. That is, like, a big energy load on it, though, but I mean, that's fine, I guess. I have very, like, small armor on the arms and then big chest. Little T-Rex arms. So I want to look at this. So this is... yeah, it just shows, like, battle log complete. Missions. Destroy weaponized mining ship. Big money for that, 270k.
Got a job for you, 621. This one's a request from the Arquebus Group.
Gameplay happening soon? Yeah, in just a minute.
This request comes from Schneider, an Arquebus subsidiary. The mission will take place in the Bona Dea dunes of Western Bellius. Our coral investigation there is being blocked by the Strider, a Rubicon Liberation Front mining ship. You are to destroy it. The Strider is a mobile resource base that was extensively weaponized by the Liberation Front. Call it the crowning glory of their efforts to militarize into an anti-corporate force. Your attack will focus on the Eye, a giant laser cannon connected directly to the main generator.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's
Giant laser
protected by a
cannon.
shield, which is powered by auxiliary sub-generators. These should be your first targets. This
What
concludes
is
the
sub-generators?
briefing. Good luck.
Pretty... Yep.
Time for a little self-promotion, 621. Smash the Strider, and Arquebus HQ will be sure to remember your name.
Care about Demon Slayer spoilers? No, not particularly. I've seen like 7 episodes of that show and don't really plan to go back to it. Not really my cup of tea.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission. First, get through all that dust and make contact with the Strider.
An unidentified AC. Must be one of the corporation's dogs. Activate the eye. Burn them away.
Activate the eye. I don't like the sound of that.
Rubicon. Abide with Rubicon.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Monka gun. That's a lot of damage. I maybe should have tried to block that? I don't even care about those missiles.
Alright, now you're up close and personal. Take out one of its legs and bring it to a halt.
What? They evaded the ice razor.
All hands.
Yeah, evaded. I definitely didn't just face tank it. Okay, so that's one generator down. How do I get up to it?
Confirmed. Strider leg compromised. It's going down. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Yeah, I maybe should not stand directly under it then. It's going down.
Alright, now we've
Being
got a
shot at.
deck. Grab on and get to work on the sub-generators.
Way to get on the deck. Okay, so there's the sub-generators. Reload real quick. Take it slow and steady here, just surrounded by a lot of enemies.
We can't take any chances. Pick up all the rear.
And
They're trying to cut and run. Head to the midship 621. Don't let them go.
Ah! We can't shake the enemy AC! Remember, we fight for the Coral. Defend the sub-generators.
so where do I go next from here? Around here? Take the feeling of this game looking kind of dated. You can't shake the feeling of that? Also, sorry, I'm not paying much attention to chat right now. Monka? Monka, monka, monka. Totally fine. Yep. Yep, cock. Can I stand on that? Nope. Oh god. Yeah, there we go. I can stand on that. Take cover. Hold my shield up just in case.
Sub-generator destroyed. 3 to go.
Okay, you can't hit me from there, right? Okay, so where's the next sub-generator? There's one down there, one down there. They're all below me. Dude, this thing's terrifying. I don't like this thing. It's shooting at me, boys. Okay, so there's one, like, right there. What happens if I fall down here? Is it just instant, like, game over?
Sir, we've lost another sub-generator!
2 to go.
Remember the
Hey.
hardships that made us. Remember that when Rubicon burned, we endured.
There's, like, a fucking thing down there. Like, it's way, way below. You should fall. I'm tempted to fall for science. Unironically, but... Dude, I feel like there's momentum, like, because this thing is moving, and so it's kind of weird. What happens if I just fly like this? Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Get in cover, please. So, let's fucking go down here. Yep, drop down here. Take cover. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. It's fine, just take cover here. Take cover, reload.
Just 1 left.
Yeah, how do I get to it is the question. I don't see any, like, lower section that I can get to. It's really far away, though. I can maybe try walking on that, but it's like... Punk a gun. I don't even remember exactly, like, the route I took to get up here. I feel like if I fall down, it's an instant game over. Like, there's not ground down there. There's no way. Ow.
There's another sub-generator on the underside.
How do I get to the underside?
Destroy it.
Slip under the ship and destroy it. Easier said than done, asshole.
1 repair kit remaining.
I maybe shouldn't have used that yet, but... where's cover? Cover? Yeah, I only took a little damage there. If I go down there, it looks like I'm covered. Yep. I think I'm covered here. Yes, good. I'm like even further away now, though. So I need to slip onto like the underside. Maybe right here. Okay, so that's a catapult that'll launch me back up. That's good. So let me see. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
All sub-generators destroyed. The ice shield is offline. Head to the front segment and hit the target.
Okay, good. So made it back here. So let's reload. Now we gotta go up top. Okay, so it can see us again. We make it right up here? Yes, we can. Okay. Keep that up just in case. Okay, I'm guessing I can't just like shoot it from here. Oh no, I totally can. Okay. Oh, that didn't do that much damage, shooting it like that. But, whatever. I guess it doesn't matter exactly where you shoot it. Okay, yep. Yeah, looks like non-charge shots are the way to go. Okay, one charge shot, and then some non-charge. Unsure if manga's still going. Wait, what? And yeah, I think the manga and the anime are both done for Demon Slayer, aren't they? That's what I've heard for a long time, is that it's a fully finished show.
The eye is taking significant damage. We're not through yet. Show them our pride.
Monka? Peekaboo. I have a shit ton of ammo. I can do this all day, sir. Are you talking about Mob Psycho? Oh, sorry. I lost the plot of the conversation. I gotta admit, this is not the most engaging boss I've ever done. Maybe there's a different way you're supposed to do it, but I mean, this is working, so why change it up?
Impossible. How could just one AC do this?
It's very simple. I have cover and you don't. That's how one AC can do this. I win.
No. We can't lose the Shriner.
Do I need to run?
Target destroyed.
This is fine, right?
And it looks like all that energy it was sucking up has nowhere to go. Move 621. You need to get clear of the Strider.
Zoom! Get the fuck out!
See that, 621? The Strider's blowing itself up.
Get the fuck out! Yeah, apparently that is real ground. You know, I want to make sure I'm clear of that pressure wave. I'm gonna get the fuck away from here. Mission complete. Halo 3 campaign type of background. Oh, you mean for like the graphics? Keep in mind, I do have it on medium because I just wanted to make sure that it would run well on stream. I tend to I tend to, like, turn graphics down on games because, you know, I don't want to have, like, fucking 20 FPS on stream. Because if you're, like, streaming a game, it's basically like having, more so like how detailed the background fights or Halo 3 and Reach campaigns are. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's a compliment or a diss. You go outside bounds and go up to the fights, they're in full texture. Or go out of bounds and go up to the fights, they're in full texture. Oh, I see what you mean. Element to the scale of the map.
The handler,
fair.
I presume, for the independent mercenary Raven. Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail.
I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that disposing of some Liberation Front garbage hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you meager dog sitter. The answer is no.
Wow.
I hear you're deploying V1 again. Must be rough only having one good pilot to rely on.
Oh? Are you suggesting your dog can take Freud's place?
You'll see. Just give us the chance.
Very well, then. We're also deploying V4, who's been equally brazen of late. Let's see how they both perform.
I'm waiting for the betrayal.
One new message.
Raven, your work on the Strider deserves commendation. I am thrilled to have issued you the request. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Arquebus Group's mercenary liaison. V8 Pater, at your service. I think I'll enjoy doing business with you.
Training exercises updated. POG. Products updated. Okay, we got new parts available. Got new training exercise. Let's do the training exercise first, because it'll give us free shit. Okay, there's 2 different training exercises. I'm gonna take a very quick break. I'll be right back, and then we'll do these. Alright, we back. Okay, intermediate support 1, assembling an AC. Yep. Fire train crown. Okay, double trigger / boosters and mobility. Yeah, sure, whatever. Complete program. Yep, in training. One way to assemble an AC is to install ranged weapons to both hands. This is known as the double trigger style among veteran pilots. Double trigger assemblies using machine guns or similar weapons can destroy enemies at a reliable pace and are suited for taking on multiple enemies at once. Hey, Calm. How's it going, man? Hold right and left trigger to fire both weapons. Cool. Ability of an AC is greatly influenced by its overall weight and type of boosters installed. The AC is filled with boosters that have a short QB reload time effect, so as to outpace enemies with consecutive quick boost use. The generator installed to your AC greatly influences the rest of the assembly, from the selection of useful parts to the basic performance of the AC. The AC is equipped with a generator that prioritizes energy capacity in order to allow extensive use of aerial maneuvers and quick boosts. Capacity. And FCS and engagement distance. Fire control system installed to the AC effects, target tracking at close, medium, long range, and missile lock-on / multi-lock targets. AC is equipped with an FCS that is specialized for close range combat, allowing it to reliably land attacks with its high firepower weapons. Use left shoulder weapon. Weapons and selection of parts used to assemble an AC determine its ideal combat range and style. This AC is equipped with 4 ranged weapons specialized in concentrated fire at medium range. So what they want me to do basically is assault boost at the enemy and fucking just like shoot the shit out of it. I see. Booster, new FCS, generator. Cool. Let's take a look at those. So it's got higher thrust, less upward thrust, more QB thrust. It's got higher weight, higher energy consumption, more boost speed. Rather higher energy load. So the only thing I lose out on really is upward thrust. That definitely seems like an upgrade. Definitely very okay with having the extra like speed. Now we got this new FC as well. So this like will massively increase my close range assist. The medium range assist goes down a little bit. The long range assist goes way down. And the energy load will go up a little bit, weight goes down a little bit. I don't think I'm going to use that FCS, so it's a generator. Capacity and recharge goes up, the supply recovery goes down, the boost speed will go down slightly, the weight will go up, the output will go up. So what is the supply recovery exactly? Ability of the generator to recover after interruption of energy supply. Higher this value, the more quickly the generator commences recovery after energy is fully depleted. Oh, that's not that important to me. Okay, but then this kind of counterbalances that as well. I get that they're slightly different. Like, this is for when you're fully depleted, this is for when you're partially depleted, right? And it's recovery after an energy-consuming action, versus this is for energy being fully depleted. Higher values enable heavy use of energy-consuming actions. Energy output means generator can support more higher burden parts. Leftover output improving energy recovery speed. Okay, so that means that as you increase the energy load, that means your recovery speed is going to go down. Counterbalanced by energy output. Okay. There's no, like, hidden stats here. Oh, there is. Energy firearm spec. Efficiency of energy output diverted to ranged energy weapons. So that doesn't really apply to me yet. We can see, like, the energy supply efficiency, energy recharge delay. So what's this supply efficiency? Improved by the energy output spec of the generator, influenced by total energy load of the AC, with lighter assemblies recovering energy more quickly. Higher values enable faster energy recovery. So this is like your stamina recovery, basically. So I guess this is going up so much because my energy load is proportionally going way down because I was close to maxed out energy load. Now I'd be like way less with this, so it's fucking doubling. So that seems quite good. Like, literally the only thing I lose is some weight and some supply recovery. So yeah, I think we go with this. Means now it's time to sell everything else. The one I have equipped, so we can sell this. Sell this as well. Oh, I had default generator before. I guess there wasn't one in the shops, or it wasn't better. Right? Yeah, not even better, really. I mean, that would... I literally wouldn't be able to use my shit with that. It has, like, really crazy recharge recovery, but that's it. The new thing in the shop, it's got way lower load limit on it for the legs. So there's some new weapons. It's a shotgun. Close range shotgun developed by Balaam. Fires on a spread resulting in excellent impact, albeit with short range. Okay, yep, large caliber handgun. What's this? Plasma rifle, developed by VCPL Plasma. Explosions create damage, inflicting area that remain active for a brief period of time. Charging weapon causes the plasma fire to scatter, producing multiple explosions. Doesn't have very many total rounds. Laser rifle, developed by Arquebus. One of the most commonly used laser weapons on the battlefield. Okay, so let's check out both of these. So this is like a fucking cannon. Alright, interesting. This one... Oh, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Can be charged too, it looks like. Supply efficiency will go way down. Well, not down by a shit ton, but it would go down by a fair bit there. So what has more total damage here? Is that a stat, actually? There might be like a stat there. Charge impact, charge accumulate, impact, charge heat buildup. Direct hit adjustment, recoil. Ideal range goes up a little bit, effective range goes down a little bit, rapid fire goes down a bit. Time, charge, ammo consumption, total rounds, cooling, ammunition cost goes up a bit. I wish they had a, like, total sustained damage stat so I didn't have to math. Because it's like, the total damage would be like the attack power, so 256, multiplied by the ammo, like the total rounds, so in this case 280, which is 71,680. So this is 420 times 142, so that's like 59k. So this is like more efficient in terms of overall damage. The recoil's lower. What's recoil do? I have an idea, but it's recoil that occurs when firing. Fucking amazing description. Range at which attack power is guaranteed without ricocheting. Applies regardless of the target's defenses with the exception of some special armor. Range at which attacks are effective. So the effective range goes down, but the ideal range goes up. Thing. So the fire, like the rate of fire will go down by quite a bit, but the damage is going up by a lot. That means that like you can actually math which one is more DPS, right? So it's like 142 times 2.5, since it's literally the shots per second. So DPS of 355, whereas this one is 256. Times 1.7, which is 435. So this is significantly more DPS. I think that I'm gonna go with the plasma rifle, at least for like one mission. I think I want to like test out the plasma rifle. Though I should, before I buy it, actually, I should look at other stuff. So left arm unit. Looking to see if there's any like other melee weapons. A right back unit, laser cannon, Monka. The enlarged version of the standard laser rifle reimagines as a back-mounted weapon, charged weapon to amplify its power. Kinda nifty. Compact 2-cell dual missile launcher. Okay, yeah, we've seen that before. What's this? Those missiles deny enemy cover and circumvent such defenses. And yeah, that's what I'm guessing, Dirty Boy, but I wish it would have explained it instead of like just allowing me to guess. This seems like way fucking better, this missile launcher right here for the right back unit. With the left back unit, is there any like new shield? No. So we're basically just buying new weapons. So this seems like a big upgrade, unless there's something I'm missing. Effective range is way fucking lower on this. The lock-on time is way higher. The reload time is higher. The ammo cost is higher. Okay. And what about this one? This is like... The part specs are also, like the top 3 are also higher on this one. Effective range is insanely low on this. This one, effective range is also very low. Do I care? I think I care more about raw DPS from my missile pod more than effective range, because like I kind of am like going for longer range like primary weapons. So I think I do want this. I think I'll be fine on both the weight and energy. My energy supply efficiency will go down by a lot, 4,500. And right arm unit, let's buy that plasma rifle. This is also going to reduce the energy supply efficiency. Should still be higher than it was before, though. So, not like it's going to be significantly worse than what I'm used to. Right back unit. Yeah, because before I was playing with like 2,500. Yeah. That seems fine. Supposed to be a reset timer before firing. I don't think it is. It's just that I wish it would have explained the precise mechanics of it. Like, I get that generally higher recoil is going to make subsequent shots less accurate. That's kind of intuitive. But I want to know precisely what it means. Because, like, some of the stats are really detailed with what they do. Like, the rapid fire stat tells you that it's, like, it's how many shots you can shoot per second. And that's, like, that's good detailed information, but the rest of it was, like, not so great, not so detailed information. Also, we have another fucking thing to do here, I forgot. Shouldn't even assembled my AC yet, should I wait to see what I get here, but, I mean, it's fine. Reverse joint parts. Reverse joint leg units excel at jumping, can also leverage their leg strength to improve quick boosts. These leg units are also capable of high jumps, do not consume energy, making it easier to achieve aerial retreats, shift to aerial combat. Area attacks. Left shoulder grenade cannon's AC fires explosive rounds that cause area damage upon impact. Split area damage, great effect by firing at the ground from an aerial position. Yep, cool. Problem is I literally just did that, so... Weapon types fall into one of three categories, depending on the type of damage they inflict: kinetic, explosive, energy. The defensive performance of ACs and other craft varies for each of these damage types, determining their susceptibility or resistance. Okay, cool. Oh, and technically I can, like, energy weapons overheat. Energy weapons produce heat when fired, and this can ultimately result in overheating. When overheated, the weapon will be temporarily disabled, functionality will be regained. The weapon is allowed to cool. Avoid overheating and monitoring your rate of fire. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Ricochet and occur when enemies have high defense, significantly reducing damage they take. Characters try attacking at closer range or switch to explosive weapons. I wonder if I can hurt myself with that. I win. Laser handgun. Cool, whatever. Not gonna use a laser handgun. Interested in that right now. Yes, no new training missions. Excellent. Okay, next mission, let's go. Operation Wall Climber. Assist the assault on the Rubicon Liberation Front stronghold and destroy the Juggernaut heavy mobile artillery platform. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on the number of enemies destroyed. Cool.
This request comes straight from Arquebus headquarters. They want you to assist with a mission the corporations are calling Operation Wall Climber.
This is V2 Snell, leader of the Vesper 2nd Squad. I will chair the briefing for this mission. This is an operation of my own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate. You will be attacking the Wall, a key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front. rabble have formed a defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads. Break through the line, then make your way to the top of the wall. There you shall find the Juggernaut, a mobile heavy artillery platform. Destroy it. V4 will also be participating in this mission, infiltrating through a separate route. However, be aware that Balaam has also taken a crack at the wall, only for their vainglorious hopes to be dashed. Do try not to die like a dog out there.
I'll be fine. I can load checkpoint. Okay, sortie, let's go. Yep.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress, the Wall. Show them you're worth the credits, 621.
Loading, loading, loading.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog! Coral! Abide with Rubicon!
That is not what I meant to do. It's fine. Waiting. Bruh. Fucking campers, man. Immediately get shot as I go up the fucking wall. Oh, I see. They're way above me. I mean, they did say to look for cover.
They're in the city.
Just 1 AC. Arquebus. They're mocking us.
Okay, there we go. She has a little bit of breathing room here. Okay, they can't turn to hit me here, so they're just fucked. Yep, nope. Fuck off. Killing this first. Ow. It did not get staggered from that. It staggered from that. Okay, so that can be dodged. Blocking that didn't really seem to do a whole lot. Ow. Or don't shoot. That's cool too. Hey. Getting my ass kicked here. There's a load checkpoint now.
MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city. Gatling cannons next. Destroy the targets.
Yeah, that was just me like fucking up. Can't really make any more mistakes for the rest of the mission. Of course, if you die, it's not a big deal. Dying restores all your stuff, so there's not really any incentive to not die. Other than, like, it's gonna reduce your rank, but I don't think you even get a rank the first time you clear a mission. Edge. That's the edge of the mission. I wonder if there's any dudes around here. If I get too far away, I'll get shot at, won't I? I have like an objective way over there. Oh, destroy the sitting Gatling cannon. Okay, right. Right, but I went up here first to deal with all that fucking artillery. I'm not sure if there's any more up there or not, but it looks like I won't be able to get to it if there is. At least from right there. Hopefully I don't get shot from behind.
Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
There.
Confirmed. You're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat.
I'm prepared for that, but I definitely suck at it, so you know. Dude, how'd that fucking miss?
Than they'd say. I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper, he's an elite. But remember, even Balin couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Easy. Missile pod is very good.
Enemy attack! Can you send backup? We're taking too much fire!
Nothing.
There should be a lift nearby. The target is close. I've dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Bye, Sherpa. Oh. Does heal me up? Oh, Pog. Hell yeah. Let me guess, boss fight? Time for a light fest. This looks like a boss fight.
You must be Raven.
You wanna fight? You know you're my ally?
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
We're working together. I'm guessing we're fighting that thing.
Interesting.
I expected him to betray me.
You ready to climb the wall? That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. Watch out. It's coming.
Ow.
2 repair kits remaining.
This is V4.
Shit.
Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
AP at 50%.
So he does linear movement primarily.
AP at 50%.
Okay, so he throws mines. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot the fuck out of him. I just fucking like went through a bunch of mines.
AP at 50%.
Dude, I feel like for some reason my fucking thrust is like fucked. Oh, I just jumped on a bunch of mines. Edge. I almost got him first try. Seeing not jump on the mines and also like I fucking there were a bunch of times when I wanted to like thrust and I just jumped for some reason. Baby jumps.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
Yeah, just don't let him get distance and it's fine. Just don't let him get distance and the boss just dies. Easy.
Confirmed. Juggernaut destroyed. Operation Wall Climber is a success.
That's kind of a stupid boss.
Seems he knew who you really are. It won't matter. I've taken that contingency into account.
It's kind of stupid just because, like, I don't know, I feel like if you just burst him before the guy finishes leaving, then it's really easy, but if not, then it's, like, kind of hard to get behind him. And if you can't get behind him, you can't really do anything. Like, I don't know, just like, don't let him go into phase 2, just burst him. And there's no problem. Kind of silly, but whatever.
one new message.
We're war buddies now. I think I should tell you something.
Yeah.
During Operation Wall Climber, Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you.
That's not
Plan was to use
surprising.
independent mercenaries to clear the way so that the Vespers could step in and take over. But instead, you took the wall. The higher-ups are going to remember you now, that's for sure. As will I.
More training. New parts. Wonder, are we still in Chapter 1? Yep, still in Chapter 1. Wonder how many chapters there are. In chat, how many chapters are there in this game? Or is that a spoiler? Tetrapod parts. Tetrapod leg units have high loading capacity. Enable AC builds equipped with multiple heavy weapons. Tetrapod ACs can switch to hover mode after ascending off ground line that remain suspended in the air for some time. A in the air, hover mode on or off. Okay. It's kind of cool, but I mean, not sure it's really my cup of tea. I could definitely see this being very good for certain kinds of fights. Imagine this against the previous boss that I just fought. It would be like so easy. Like you would just... Why did that do that? Why did that fire? I was holding Y. Okay, so weapons with a single shot do not respect the reload modifier. Interesting. Recoil. Charge attacks and fire-powered weapons such as grenade launchers cause more recoil than other attacks, forcing the AC to assume a firing stance. Ah, so that's what it is. It forces you to assume a firing stance. Tetrapods are capable of absorbing this kind of recoil, allowing these attacks to be executed during movement. Hover mode allows you to maintain high altitude and turn making it easier to establish line of fire and lock on without geographical obstruction. Yep. Hey, boom. Okay. Grenade launcher, cool. Tank AC. I feel like one of these is probably like these very different kinds of ACs. I feel like there's like probably one or two of them that are really OP for just like beating bosses. It's probably the Hover Cuck. The Hover Cuck seems really good for boss fights. Tank leg units are heavily armored and boast excellent loading capacity. In addition to letting themselves highly durable builds, they're also good candidates for high firepower assemblies. Tank type ACs are capable of absorbing recoil, which allows them to fire heavy weapons without entering a firing stance. Tank ACs can drift to quickly change the direction they're facing. Execute drift. Move the left analog stick in the direction you want to face immediately after a quick boost. Oh shit. I got staggered. Ow. Dude, this is like the most brute force, like full retard fucking setup I've ever seen. Like, there's not really much I can do to defend myself other than just tank their shots and shoot the shit out of them. That's a very interesting, very interesting AC setup. I wonder how good that would actually be. Vertical missile launcher. AC design, assembly. Got that grenade launcher. Totally use that in place of the fucking sword. Got more attack power too, 40 rounds. The weight is huge though. It's really tempting to fucking use that instead of the sword, but the sword is like infinite attacks. But it's also very rare that that's like kind of necessary. I feel like I take a lot of damage trying to use the sword. Due to being, you know, bad at the game. So it's a fucking back launcher thing. I have a very efficient setup weapon-wise. I'm tempted to ditch the sword. Not saying I'm gonna ditch the sword, but like I might ditch the sword. Like this is 50% more damage than the sword and is also more impact. Because the main thing I like about the sword isn't the like the fucking whatchamacallit, the like the fact that it has infinite ammo. The thing I like about the sword mainly is the damage and impact, and this is just higher. Like it's significantly higher for both. Will increase my arm load like a lot. Direct hit adjustment. Damage multiplier when attacking a staggered enemy. Okay, so the grenade launcher doesn't get as much of a damage boost when attacking a staggered enemy. But I'm not sure that even really matters, though, because, like, I don't tend to, like... Unless you stagger an enemy with the first hit in the combo, it's not that big a deal. Right? It's PA interference. They interfere with enemy pulse barriers. Easier to break down pulse armor or shielding. Check out the shop. New guns. Grenade launcher, pulse gun. That's weird. Used for canceling out pulse defenses. I'm assuming that my gun does that well already. Oh, so there's a new laser blade. That one has a lot of damage. Deals powerful energy-based slashing attacks. Yep, okay, so this only does one hit, though. It doesn't do 2 consecutive hits, so it might be lower DPS. But it's also got, like, more charge attack power. More charge impact. Cumulative impact. Corresponds to sustained ACS strain, which is alleviated over time. Oh, I thought that was what the impact did. Immediate. Oh, it resets in a short period of time. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, they did mention that before in the tutorial, that there's like a difference between those. Laser handgun, plasma rifle. That pulse gun does like no damage. Very tempting to use that laser blade. I don't know. Pulse buckler, damage mitigation, impact dampening. Their new armor? Yes, I could buy the tank leg things. It's huge energy load. Load limit on that. Plus like 6,000 HP. This. Okay, new generators. That will be like an enormous increase to the weight. I'm going to focus on energy capacity and output to support Arquebus energy weapons that supplies more raw power than any other corporate product on the market. So I'll increase my energy firearm spec by 4. Your attack power and reduce charging times for weapons affected by this spec. That's like very significant. The only problem is that will massively reduce my it'll massively increase my weight. It's like 7,000 extra weight. This will increase my weight by 3k. Reduce the boost speed, increase the energy output. Increase energy capacity and reduce the recharge delay. It will reduce the supply efficiency. It will massively reduce my my energy firearm spec. I don't think this extra weight is worth it for such a small increase. So arguably, like, I could end up using these, right? Which would boost the load limit by a lot. It would tank my boost speed, though. Why does this reduce my boost speed so much? I guess because the weight is so high. Even with the extra load limit, it's not counterbalanced. Against my better judgment, I'm going to equip the grenade launcher. Because I feel like it's going to do, like, more of what I want the sword to do. I mean, 40 rounds is a lot. Like, it should easily kill, like, fucking anything with that. At least I would think. Still can't, like, use an expansion, right? Don't know, like, expansion I can buy, whatever that is. I want, like, a different missile pod. Because this one is kind of... Man, I want one that's, like, really focused on single target DPS. Could go with the laser cannon. But, I don't know about that. There's nothing that's, like, more total attack power, technically. So maybe I'll just keep it for now. So wait, first, replay mission, let's check this. All the battle logs are listed as complete and not pending. Missions, retrieve combat log. Mission must be completed within time limit. Make sure word based on logs recovered. Cool. Great bounce RSL number 2 and determine why it went silent. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick break. That coffee really went through me. I'll be back in a sec. And back. Hello, Moz. Thank you so much for the 35-month resub. Edge. Feels bad, man. Okay, retrieve combat logs. Sure, fuck it. Don't get spoiled on Steven. Dude, I was terrified for a second there.
One of the Balaam companies has put in a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven! This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We're conducting an investigation into the Vespers, Arquebus's augmented human squad. Currently our focus is on their 4th squad leader, V4 Rusty. Sweep the route Rusty took during Operation Wall Climber and retrieve combat logs from the wrecks he left on his way in. The wall is now under Arquebus's control, and they've stationed their MT squads there for the Coral survey. As such, he'll be targeting the brief window where their main force is deployed elsewhere. Keep an eye on the time and retrieve as many logs as you can.
The Adachi incident. Dude, I literally...
Results, Gun 13.
Yeah, shut up, Mr. Balaam Industries guy. I was literally watching, like, classic WoW videos, like fucking Mont Garaz and stuff, and then I see in my and then I saw that pop up in my recommendations on the side, and I'm just like, can you not, Google? Yeah, like, YouTube, can you not try to spoil me on the SMT franchise? Okay, what is this? Completed in time limit? Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's go. Like, can you not spoil me for literally no reason?
You should be used to Rubicon by now.
Google's in the walls, it really is.
Shooting up the place.
No, we're still gonna be shooting up the place.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty.
Okay.
Huh? We've got company.
Okay, nearby wrecks. Yep. Okay, there's one.
That's what we're looking for, 621. I'll analyze it on my end.
Oh. Text data. The well dries. Text data extracted from a wreck. Appears to be the auto transcription for a voice log recorded by an off-duty pilot. Only found in Gallia is going to dry up sooner than later. Can't harvest as much coral as we used to. What little we do get, the corpse squeeze out of us. They know we need it to raise mealworms. How many more children must we watch starve? There's so much drama at work recently. I just like put my earphones in, blast music. I'm not for this. I don't give a shit. I'm just jamming. Sounds fun.
Some more evidence on what the coral situation looks like.
Hey, where the fuck? This is like not a generous time limit. Where in the actual shit is this fucking base down here? Already elapsed a significant amount of my time. I think I see the way to do this mission. I just need to like look for the fire. Game looks turbo jank. It is and isn't. It's like you have precise control over like lots of stuff, but it's like it's a lot for the brain to fucking keep track of because there's a lot of buttons. Okay. Steel haze appears to be assembled from a Schneider high mobility frame equipped with weapons that allow for swift, agile action. Notably, Rusty appears to favor kinetic weaponry that Vesper members would not normally use. Kinetic weaponry. I should remember that because I'm probably gonna have to fight Rusty at some point.
This is useful. We've got visuals on V4's AC assembly. That makes 3 logs.
I don't even care that they're shooting at me.
Stop! What are you doing here?
Looks like they're out scavenging. Could be a dozer.
They're still dangerous.
Come on, unoverheat, please. I fucking grab that. Come on, scan, please. Quick, quick, quick. Oh, were you still alive, you cuck? Okay, video record, communication attempt. Video record extracted from a wreck contains leftover data from an attempt to communicate with V4 Rusty during combat. How could you? I know who you are. Seen Uncle's files. At least tell me why.
Very interesting. This could be worth something.
Wait, 3? I thought that was 4. So where the fuck is the rest of it? Down there? System log straight from a wreck allows one to examine the commands received by the craft prior to its destruction. No data regarding offensive or evasive maneuvers detected. Here's the pilot of this craft immediately pulled the emergency eject lever at the start of the operation. Cool.
Nothing we can sell here. Keep an eye on the clock. Either
Yes.
avoid combat or make it quick.
Need to find where the next fucking wreck is at. About 1 minute left. Don't mind me, just looking for stuff. That's the edge of the arena, okay. Cool. I don't see any more, like, shit. Guess maybe up here? Nope, that's the edge of the arena as well. Wait, I already looted this, I thought. I guess maybe it didn't finish looting. Hey, comms record, friendly comms. Connected from a Rex, appears to be a conversation between allies prior to the start of a mission. Can't beat the top Vespers, we're as good as dead. Elise, Zai is off duty. She's the Liberation Front's little sister. She doesn't deserve to be out here on the battlefield. You're out there on the battlefield. She can still love and be loved. Have a family. There, I win. Easy. Say worthless, but I just beat the mission, so fuck you. More stuff up there. Anything? It said I could get more than 5. It said 5 was required to complete the mission. But that I could technically get more than 5. You already got that one.
Wrap it up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Yeah, completing the bare minimum. Oh, there was another log back there. Found it rise, it timed out. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Just means I get less money, right? Dude, that was like not even worth it. I got 28k for that? That's like nothing. I bet that last log would have been really valuable. Tempted to replay that mission. I should at least check. There might be a thing there.
2 new messages.
Gun 13 Raven. Bagged us some decent intel on V4. I'll report this to Commander Michigan. Additionally, I'll introduce myself. Gun 6 Red. But you can call me sir. Privileged to be among Balaam's best, even if I am stuck whipping you independents into shape. Believe you me, I'm gonna put you to work.
Page. Cool.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. Granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades.
More money sink?
All Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Side quest.
Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support the development of registered mercenaries. It also serves as a benchmark to appraise and rank the mercenaries active on Rubicon. We look forward to your participation.
Following features are now available. OS tuning and arena. Okay, so first, sortie, replay mission. Yep. Pending. So I gotta redo this one because there's a thing. There was a big boy I didn't kill. Boss I didn't kill. I have an idea of where it's at. It's probably just get that 6th log and it'll probably spawn. I'm willing to bet.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty.
I didn't get this one either. Log indicates the FCS is operating at maximum capacity and it was still unable to track the enemy. It's completely overwhelmed by V4 Rusty's speed. This is clearly a one-sided engagement.
This gives us some more insight about V4 skills. Analyzing log.
Okay, yep. We got that before.
Evidence on what the Coral situation looks like.
Making sure there's not anything else here that I missed. Probably is.
Unidentified AC.
Open fire! Kill the intruder!
I literally don't give a shit about the missiles this guy's shooting at me.
This is useful. We've got visuals on V4's AC assembly.
Timer's half done almost already. Oh, isn't that what I meant to do? That's what I meant to do.
Analyzing.
Where my brain is too retarded for some of the things in this game.
Worthless.
If I change the keybinds, it might help.
That's 5 logs. Very interesting. This could be worth something.
Good. Now let's go the fuck down here. This. Care about those missiles, fuck them.
You, AC pilot. You're no comrade of ours, are you? Wait, you killed them all!
A Liberation Front survivor. Just hold us up if you engage her. The mission comes before everything else.
Shameless corporate dog! Go! Leave Rubicon alone!
Keep an eye on the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick.
I'm a Coral warrior, just like the others, and I will not give in. Forged in ash, we stand as one! We're not like you, a greedy hound.
Oh, direct hit.
I'm sorry,
Easy.
I couldn't keep my promise.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Get back
Easy
to
clap.
work, 621.
Okay. Bombs extracted from a wreck contains leftover data for an attempt to intercept Rusty's encrypted line. When me comes, Erlong will technology Volcano, you must hidden then. Yep. Cool. I think that was everything. I just wanted to kill that guy. Waits for timer.
Wrap it up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Doesn't give you much in the way of money. But hey, at least I got the log. gonna check to make sure that it's actually complete, make sure there's not like another boss there somewhere. Pretty replay. Yep. Battle log complete. Cool. No new training. Yes, there is. There is new training. Objective: pass certification. VR simulator for advanced mercenary certification surrounded by Allmind. Assemble your own AC and complete evaluation. Okay, so I guess before I should do that, I should look at this first off. Apply OS upgrades to your AC. OS tuning. Expend OST chips in your possession to upgrade your AC's OS from the OS tuning menu. Ah, that's what the battle log things are, aren't they? Upgrading the OS unlocks features and improves functionality. OST chips can be obtained in the arena. Or no, it's not. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. So, boost kick. Unlocks the ability for a boost kick. Hits the enemy with heavy impact, combining the speed of an assault boost to the sheer weight of the AC. During assault, boost kick. Weapons Bay. Unlocks the Weapons Bay feature for AC shoulders, allowing shoulder weapons to be replaced with additional hand weapons. Huh. Okay, interesting. Weight control. Unlocks the ability to sortie when AC is overburdened and to manually purge weapons. Purging weapons reduces weight load and improves speed. This is very much reminding me of, like, Gundam. Like, I know it's a mech game, and, like, but still, it's like... This is, like, the exact sort of thing you would see in, like, a Gundam anime. Like, you know, main weapon runs out of fucking ammo, and so they ditch it to reduce the weight. Like, that's exactly what you would see in that. Manual aiming. For manual analyst, for manual reticle control, practical usage calls for experienced technique. Huh. Interesting. Quick turn. Unlocks the quick turn feature on the AC to perform snap turns to side or rear directions. Assault armor. So these are core expansions in set system. Unlocks core expansion. Assault armor allows it to be installed. Assault armor creates a pulse explosion centered on the AC. Cancel that incoming enemy fire and create a damaging area of effect shockwave. Pulse protection. Unlocks core expansion. Pulse protection allows it to be installed. Pulse protection creates a pulse barrier in a fixed position, providing cover from enemy fire until the barrier reaches its durability or time limit. Pulse armor creates a pulse barrier that trails the AC, dramatically increasing defensive performance until it exceeds its durability or time limit. Let's see what that looks like. Terminal armor automatically triggers a pulse barrier when the AC's AP reaches its limit, greatly enhancing defense until the barrier reaches its durability or time limit. This is like a cheat death, basically. Kinetic weapon. Fire control tuning. Optimizes fire control of AC and weapons to enhance all sources of kinetic damage, excluding melee weapons. All sources of explosive damage, all sources of energy damage, melee weapon damage, direct hit modifier damage. Excess speed by optimizing hacking. Damage mitigation. Improves the precision of ACS-based bracing posture control, reducing damage received from enemy attacks. Also, repair kit effectiveness. Wow, okay, so there's like a lot of damage. There's like a lot of upgrades to get here. There's like tankiness and healing and like, wow, okay. There's a lot of stuff to get with that. So first off, guess I should look at the parts shop and see the new like shit that they have. Anything? Or did they not get new stuff in the parts shop? Am I crazy? I guess they didn't. I did get like new stuff though, right? No? Okay, whatever then. Fucking to the training. During real missions, you can expect enemy reinforcements, other changes to the situation. The test and advanced mercenary is in their ability to adjust to a wide range of combat scenarios and adapt their AC assembly to meet the needs of the mission. Hey. Ow. Come on, give me stuff. No, I said fucking go up into the air, damn it. I win. Well, not yet, I guess. Surprised I managed to fucking dodge that. Didn't dodge all that shit though. Easy clap. Not hard.
Incoming comms.
I do wonder if the grenade launcher is really a good idea though.
Congratulations on your certification.
Compared to the fucking the sword.
The entire combat training regimen. Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. All Mind anticipates excellent performance.
The entire training program, POG. Workshop, buy. I want to try the other laser blade. One that only swings once. This was my original sword. This is the new one. That will make my energy recharge like way better having a sword. So this one is like... Maybe I should just use... like this fucking... I should just use the original sword because the energy supply efficiency is like disgustingly better and that's really good for using guns, right? Like specifically for using like energy weapons like I have. I'll try out this laser blade since its attack power is so much higher. Impact is way higher. Well, no, the consecutive hits is just like fucking lower too, though, and the cumulative impact is lower. But I feel like it's like less damage overall, unless you're doing the charge attack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the first energy sword. I think it's better for my playstyle right now. Like I'm having difficulty using the cannon because it doesn't hit that big of an area compared to the sword. Like the sword at close range just doesn't miss, which is kind of important. Right, virtual battles against copies of ACs created using All Minds Mercenary Craft / data from the arena menu. Win arena battles to obtain OST chips, opponent AC data, and opponent emblems. You can use OST chips to perform OS upgrades. Cool. Invincible Rummy. The Mad Stomp. Many other dozers, Rummy is utterly addicted to coral-based drugs, and in his perpetually addled state, he has convinced himself he's an invincible demigod. Even should reality intervene with a costly defeat, he will forget about the setback entirely by the next day. Only death can dispel his notions of invincibility now. Okay. $30 in total. Fight this guy. Sure. A program.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system, activating combat mode.
Oh, so don't run into that. I see. Easy clap. Destroyed.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Wow, I feel like some of these are gonna be bullshit. These like 1v1 duels. OST chips, cool. Okay, Index Dunham, guerrilla leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front, blue-collar worker who is involved in the construction of the grid. He is now dedicated to establishing symbiosis with the Coral and building a future for Rubicon free from planetary closure, inspired by Father Dolmain's ideals. Ill-eyed and eager, he's zealously dedicated to the cause, so he's more at home in the construction yard than the cockpit. AC, burn pickaxe. Hey, let's fight.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 28, rank F.
So he's got,
Subject
that looks like a
AC,
flamethrower.
Burn pickaxe. Call sign, Index Dunham.
So basically, if I need to stay at range unless I want to like move into attack. I shouldn't stay at close range.
Combat mode.
Dude, that guy got full rip bozoed. He got full rip bozoed.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
That guy is easier than the first guy. He didn't even have a melee weapon. Also, I thought that was a flamethrower. I think it's just like a shitty rocket launcher. Or something. I don't know. It's a flamethrower. He didn't use it. Six red. AC Hermit, Gun 6 of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC squad. As a young boy, Red's life was forever changed when he saw the news broadcasts of Commander Michigan's brutal triumphs in the Jupiter War. Red trained through blood, sweat, and tears in order to emulate his idol, supporting his impoverished siblings all the while. When the Balaam admission examination finally came, he won his place in the Red Guns at the very moment. He stood to attention to greet the squad. Okay, let's fight him. A fight.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 27, rank F. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Hermit. Call sign, Gun 6, red. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ow. Dude, I took like fucking gigadam right out the gate there. Not as much damage as him though. Oh, I just realized it doesn't give you repair kits for this. Got him. I swear sometimes it shows them as being fully stunned, but they're like not fully stunned, like they're moving. At least that's what it seems like to me. We got 6 OST chips.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank F.
Yeah.
We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. Allmind exists for all mercenaries.
Hey. I guess I advance the story before I can do more of that. Tankiness. Give me that DR. Strimmer, you're supposed to use your first point to unlock the boost kit, or the boost kick, and use the weight control and the quick turn. You should get those for damage mitigation. I'm gonna regret going straight for the damage mitigation, but I don't care. You can respec it. It costs money. I'm assuming it's gonna cost more each time, but yeah, fuck it, don't care. Okay, next story mission. Investigate BIOS RSL number 2. Great, BIOS RSL number 2 and determine why it went silent.
job for you, 621. The client is the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow. Yet, we believe you are more than a corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together.
Okay.
I want you to investigate Baus Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower. Now, their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This isn't our finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
After the Strider failed? You mean after I blew up your Strider? I get that, like, the main character's a mercenary, but these guys that I've, like, super fucked over are, I feel like, a little bit too willing to just kind of let bygones be bygones, and they just hire me. Like, you'd think they'd hold a grudge that I killed a bunch of their people and destroyed their shit. But they're like, no, he's doing it for money, so it's fine. So if we just hire him with more money, then it's not a problem. Like, they don't seem to... They're distinctly not emotional about it.
Expect the unexpected.
Like, it's... They're like, surprisingly pragmatic. And so far, every faction has been like that in this game. Has been, like, super pragmatic. I find it a little bit strange.
Arsenal number 2. I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here? It's too quiet.
Quiet. Too quiet. To survey the arsenal interior. Something that's either down there or up here. Okay, I guess we go down. Can't go up.
Watch out, 621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from.
I already saw where they're coming from.
Of course. DD. Stick to it like glue. Don't lose it if it gets too far.
Oh shit. Did he just like people left? I win. Right? He's dead?
DD.
Yeah.
Encoded comms. Was that mech behind what happened here?
Probably.
621. Continue the investigation.
Fucking stealth cuck.
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, 621. 621. I think there's more than
Dude,
one this time.
I fucking destroyed his asshole.
Mark your targets to undermine their tricks.
Scanner.
Unidentified machine down.
See?
Keep going and stay sharp. According to the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be. Wait, 621, behind you.
Two repair kits remaining.
Destroyed. Melee cuck still though. I think I took them all out.
All clear. Keep going, 621.
How many more cucks I'm gonna have to fight?
Is that a coral response? 621, get down and take a closer look.
Okay. Down, down.
No doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Baus was hiding a well all this time. Above you.
Of me.
Three of them. No. Four. You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621. One of them's deploying pulse armor. It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
Already broke it. Already killed him.
One unidentified mech down.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50.
Another dealt with. Stay focused, 621.
Come on, go up, please.
One repair kit remaining.
Most of the time, the fucking controls are surprisingly, like, not jank. But right now, in this particular area, they feel a little bit jank. Gladly take the hit to fucking kill that guy. Okay, now it's just one.
One remaining. Finish them off.
Thrust. Got him.
Seems that's the last of them. This wasn't a simple check-in after all.
Stealth Cuck's not enjoyable to fight.
621.
$26K. Hog. Big expenses, but whatever. I hope I didn't miss like a mini boss in that. There's like a dude I missed. I'll be fucking sad.
Long time no see, Walter. Looking good for a change. I see you've got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data our friends left behind. There's something promising in the watch point.
One new message.
I see you're back, 621. About the coral well that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for. One more thing. I've sent you your next job. This one isn't from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
From. New here? Nope. It'll die. Complete all the training. No battle logs pending. Okay, so just next mission. Attack the watch point. Northern Belias watch point Delta. Attack base. Destroy infrastructure. Eliminate the SG squad in the watch point and destroy the device in the control center at the heart of the complex. Concludes chapter. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Seems like a good spot to take a very quick break since it concludes chapter. Okay, we back. Back. Let's go.
This is a rather personal request from a friend of mine. It concerns a certain facility, a watch point. Once, it regulated the underground flow of coral. Now it serves to monitor the dormant veins. I want you to attack it. Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core. The Watchpoint is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force, which means it's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo on this one.
Hey, SG squad in the watch point. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Fuck it. 40, let's go.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness. Be ready for anything.
Ready for anything. I expect this is gonna be big boy mission with a huge boss fight. Come on, FromSoft, blow my mind. But so far this game has been fun, but it hasn't been like totally mind-blowing.
It's go time, 621.
I'm waiting for FromSoft to do something that's gonna shock and impress me.
Don't worry, not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary. Get in there and get to work.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
LASG squad in Sector 1. Those look like big guns. I see dudes there. Perched on those towers. Okay.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging. Code 7-8, requesting backup. I can't get through to HQ.
Cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
2 repair kits remaining.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
So... Oh, I should be like scanning to see if there's like structures and shit for AC parts, right? Not that I've literally ever seen one of those. Mentioned it in the tutorial and then, I don't know, maybe I misunderstood or something.
What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all corners. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Good. So these guys are all like sniper type cucks.
Code 3-1C, we've taken critical damage.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated. You see that? That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
Let me guess, boss fight time.
Attacking a watch point. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter. How many of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
Is that Sula?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. You had a different master.
Oh, you can just like walk into the fucking water.
Mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him
Ow.
before he kills you.
One repair kit remaining.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let it bait you. Focus.
Or what of Gen 4's lot? I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
No repair kits remaining.
Alan did some fucking damage to him. Got him.
Walter, stay away from the watch point.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Forget about him, 621. You did good today. Back to work. Penetrate the control center and destroy the target.
Question is, am I gonna get a resupply? There we go. Game looks sick. It's not bad so far. I'm not like, you know, head over heels for it, but it's reasonably fun so far. I'm home now, I can actually answer shit. I don't really have any questions right now. Infiltrate control center and destroy target device. I'm a shill for anything mechs. If you like just like the genre, then you will probably think this is like the best game ever made.
The device in the center.
Okay. Shoot the fuck out of it. Okay. There. I win. Also, welcome home, Skinny. Hope you had a good day at work.
We're done here. Head back to base.
You know how I told you not to get hard stuck on the very first boss? Yes.
Wait, no.
That's something that happens to a lot of people.
Get out of there.
So a lot of people do unrelease the game. That's funny. Also, I guess we people ripped explosion. Okay, big story stuff.
Who are you?
I am Streamer Man.
An older type of augmented human, 4th generation. Have we made contact? I am Air, a Rubiconian. Please, you must wake up. Before your consciousness is forever scattered in the coral flow.
It'll be fine. He needs consciousness. Just not already fair. You know, it took like 20-30 minutes to beat the first mission because of that damn helicopter. Once we're out of cutscenes, I'll talk about that a bit.
Vital signs confirmed. Disabling autopilot. Establishing comms link with him.
Raven. I've identified an approaching enemy. I'll synchronize with your brainwaves and maintain contact to support you.
Okay, so he's got like a pulse shield.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft.
Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your constant offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on enemies.
That was not what I meant to do.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Two repair kits remaining.
Maybe use that repair kit a little prematurely.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Ow. At least I blocked it. Technically. Ow.
At 30%.
So he's got a sword too. Well, basically a sword. Technically it's like a flamethrower.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
The enemy can't take much more.
Yeah, the problem is I can't take much more either. I lost basically all my HP in one little phase there. Got him. I didn't expect I'd first try that. Skirmer using a shield, very interesting. I mean, is there a reason I shouldn't use a shield? It seems good. They, like, I don't know what the bosses do until I've, like, fought them, so...
It's silent.
Like, I don't use it to parry, I use it as just, like, a... If I don't know what's going on, I just hold down the shield button, because it technically mitigates some damage. And that seems more useful than, like, another weapon that's gonna massively increase my energy and weight load. So, eh.
You need rest.
I mean, I could go for, like, a totally different build, but, like,
First,
adding a fourth weapon would be, like... I need to change a lot of other stuff, I feel like. Shields can be good, it's just not a lot of people use them.
The coral surge you were swept up in? That was just a glimpse. A premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
Okay. 50. So, how many chapters are there, by the way? I'd be very curious to know that. Like, you can answer that question, Skinny. Because that was chapter 1 I just finished. Big Pog. But, FYI, will say it in PvP is one particular shield, as is tradition in FromSoft games. But, yeah, and concerning the first boss, basically the way my first attempt went, basically the way that went is I beat him on my second try. The first attempt, I didn't really use the sword at all. I just, like, shot at him, and it was, like, doing pretty much chip damage. And I spent a lot of the fight trying to dodge the missiles and couldn't really do that because you need to go into the air to dodge them. and I got the boss down to like half health, and I was basically out of ammo at that point. And later in the fight, I kept trying to use the sword, but the boss was outside of the arena, and he didn't come back into the arena, like, ever. So yeah, like, I literally couldn't, like, melee him because he was significantly beyond the bounds of the arena. I felt like that was kind of shit. And then on the second attempt, instead of shooting at him, I immediately just flew at him, used the sword, and stun-locked him, and he died. Like, he didn't do shit. The first boss, like, I literally killed him in, like, 20 seconds or some shit like that on the second try. It was just like, sword, bonk, 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 and he died. And that was like... eh. I guess I was just supposed to use the sword? Hey, that bosses can go out of the arena. Yeah, and it's like... I definitely don't like that bosses can go out of the arena. And it seems like most of, like... I mean, I get that there's more playstyles than just the sword. You can beat the game without the sword, I'm sure. Maybe the sword is even bad. But I've tried a few different weapon setups, and it seems like the sword is the only thing that does actual DPS, because, like, it staggers things so much faster than anything else, and then it's like, once they're staggered, they take a lot of damage. And also, they don't dodge shit, so you can just kind of wail on them. At least for a few seconds. Though I've noticed sometimes enemy ACs don't get properly staggered, like their stagger bar goes to 0 and turns red, but they're still, like, moving and shit. Whereas, like, if I get staggered, I'm fucking stun-locked for, like, 5 seconds. So, I don't know. Like, what's up with that, FromSoft? Hey, detonating bazooka. Cool. Bazooka. Detonating World War II weapon? Pog.
Look, 621. The localized coral explosion caused by the surge has a certain directionality. It's headed straight for the central ice field across the Alian Ocean.
Yes, the central ice field.
A flock of birds or a school of fish, coral loves company. Which means, somewhere in the ice field, there's a huge mass of coral lying dormant. You said you could hear a strange voice in your head. That's a common side effect of old gen augmentation.
Yeah, just a side effect. It's not plot relevant.
From getting caught in that coral surge. Don't let it bother you.
Raven. The coral explosion completely vaporized northwestern Belius's Bay Area.
Okay.
And even yet, compared to the fires of Ibis, that explosion was hardly a spark. Raven,
Okay.
I have a favor to ask. Let me remain in contact with you until we reach the coral convergence. I have to see where they're taking us. How this struggle over the coral ends. I must, as a Rubiconian.
Rubik's Cube.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
I hate that it says, like, it has that prompt at the bottom of the screen to skip text when it's not necessary.
I've got some business to attend to.
Makes me want to hit the button.
I need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out. Rest up. And that's an order.
I will not obey that order. I will not rest.
Raven. I see your handler is away on business for now. About that trip to the ice field, we've received a job from Balaam already. Let's take a look, shall we?
Registration number RB23, call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. E-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. We invite you to hone your technique.
Mercenary data added, new parts. Sword and AC stuff, you're just talking to talk, you want feedback. Just talking to talk. If I want to know something, I'll explicitly ask. Yeah, about what you said earlier, that's how BM took me a while to do that. Because writing is us, the sword doesn't click with how past AC games are played, so you're probably better off in your lack of past experience. So, do you know what that boss immediately reminded me of? Just based on how the boss behaved when I got really close to it. It immediately reminded me of the Dragon Rider from Dark Souls 2. Like, it's, like, right down to how, like, the way you beat it is you get close to it, and then you move to the right while bonking it. And it turns to face you, but it can't do so quick enough because it's too big and slow. That's exactly what the Dragon Rider from Dark Souls 2 is like, and I don't mean that as a compliment. I don't hate the game, and in fact, I'm enjoying it a fair bit, but there's definitely some things that make me go like, FromSoft, you didn't learn from your past mistakes here. Mitsu AR Burst Assault Rifle developed by Baus. Weapon offers high accuracy, spontaneous firepower thanks to its burst-oriented design. To its mass production. Kinda cool, the impact is really high. The rapid fire so this is like way higher DPS, right, than my current one? Because its efficiency is probably really low. 77 times 3 is 231, and then times 3.2, 739 DPS. So this is a very high DPS weapon. Was this available before? This is new, isn't it? I think it is. Total rounds is like really bad though, because it's not going to consume one round per, it's going to consume 3 per. So 77 times 450 is only 34k instead of like 76k like my current one. So why don't they have that like as a stat? That should be a stat. And yeah, I thought that this had a thing next to it, but now I'm not so sure because I wasn't paying that much attention. I moused over it immediately. And the thing goes away when you mouse over it, like the minigun here. Oh, what the fuck, dude? This thing does, like, no damage per shot. Total rounds 1,300. How efficient is that? 1,300 times 25, 32,500. That's kind of bad. I feel like they should have that listed as a stat on the weapon, though. I feel like they should have, like, a total maximum possible damage listed. What's this? Grenade launcher? Eh. Napalm bomb launcher. These are shotgun. Okay, missile launcher. Handheld multi-missile launcher. Fire rate is probably dick. Yeah, it's a reload after every shot. So at most it can fire once every like 3 seconds. Yeah, if I had the urge, just info dump. Pile bunker, developed by Balaam. Weapon gores through targets with a massive steel pile, obliterating it through sheer physical force. Cumulative impact 850. That's the thing Vlad wants you to use. Okay, so I have a question here. So my current sword has a cumulative impact of 450, but does 2 consecutive hits. The pile bunker is 850 and does 1 hit. Does that mean that my sword, assuming both hits hit, is better for cumulative impact? Because, you know, 450 times 2 is 900, which is higher than 850? Or does it not work like that? Charge attack power on the pile bunker is fucking retarded. Jesus. Way lower direct hit adjustment, though. I know what all these stats mean now, by the way. Like, I've been... I spent a while looking at... I could have got through Chapter 1 probably an hour faster if I didn't spend so much time in the menu reading all the stats and looking at all the shit. Special bazooka. Here's the grenade launcher again. Town enjoyer gamer. Dude, I am such a town enjoyer. You have no fucking idea. Compact double barrel grenade cannon. For medium weight. It's kind of, it says use the explosive power double barrel front makes strides towards resolving the issues. Does this have like big recoil? Yes, it has recoil. 60 instead of 0. See, recoil, like, this is why they need to have stat descriptions, so it's like, recoil. Recoil that occurs when firing. So, if you play any other, like, shooting game, which this is basically a third-person shooter, recoil generally means how much the reticle does this when you fucking shoot. How much it shakes, and how much it reduces in accuracy beyond, like, super close range. In this, though, what recoil does is self-stun. It stuns you when you shoot it. That's what recoil does in this game. And so I feel like they maybe should include that in the description of the stats. Because it's not intuitive at all. But yes, thank you, game. The recoil that occurs when firing, I never would have fucking guessed. 30 bear on the cumulative impact. The plow bunker is managed for deleting enemy ACs in one shot if you hit them with a full charge unless they're big tank. Sounds about right. I just wanted to make sure that, like, I understood how that worked and that, like, the 850 wouldn't just be inherently better than the 450 even over repeated hits. Isn't there another stat like recoil control too? Yeah, I believe there is. Like, there's something that reduces recoil. Or reduces the impact of recoil. I forget what it is. Plasma missile launcher. If this thing didn't have recoil, I would use it over my current fucking thing. And yeah, I think it's like it's something on arms. It's like one of the fucking stats on them. So this is potentially good. 10-cell missile launcher. Developed by Furlong Dynamics, missiles track targets and explode on hit. Contribute greatly above ACS strain. Oversized model for heavyweight builds. I mean, it doesn't increase my weight by that much. This is a increase on both the damage and the impact. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's like a direct fire. I think I prefer that over the, like, shoots up thing. I've just been using that because it's been my highest DPS part. So for this slot, so let's go for that. Yeah. What do we got here? Pulse buckler. Ooh, what's this? BP61PS. Pulse shield developed by Arquebus, used by Vespers. Shield boasts excellent damage mitigation, has a window of heightened output immediately after deploying the shield. It's capable of canceling out incoming fire. Problem is, it is higher on weight and, more importantly, energy load. Decrease my energy supply efficiency by a fair bit, though not like a crippling amount. Boy, heat buildup. IG. So this is less of a parrying shield and more of a I don't want to fucking turbo die shield. What's the cooling do? I don't know what that stat does yet. See which heat buildup is reduced when cooling shield. Okay, that's what I figured. Based on the context, but I wasn't super sure. I don't want to buy the pulse shield. Unless there's something like crazy down here. No? Yeah, I'm gonna buy this pulse shield. I think it's just an upgrade. So we'll see if I can even equip all that. That was the right, yeah, this thing. I guess that actually has a decreased energy load, so that actually works out really well. I equipped the right one, right? This is the one with the like 10 shots. And so then this one. So that's actually really nice. Cool. Doesn't brick me. Well, it's gonna be a super fun thing to watch, and to be honest, it is. But I can tell this run is gonna be so painful at the same time. No vaccine actually hurts when you know the game. Don't know how Vlad did it during Undertrail. He just backseated. That was how he did it during Underrail. He just backseated. How about this, Skinny? You can backseat on things that you really, really, really want to. Okay, I will. You know, you've been here long enough. I trust your judgment enough that I will give you that privilege. You can backseat when you really, really want to. Okay, so this is significantly lower AP. More stability, more system recovery, big energy consumption, expanded head part, higher energy burden. What's this one good for? Just low energy and weight? Low energy and weight. An option if I need to reduce any of those. Stability. Dude, this stability is like super great. Now I have knowledge and responsibility. I'm tempted to take this, but it's like it does bad things to my energy supply. Energy supply affects my fucking gun, right? Because it's like improved energy output, spec of the generator. Yeah, faster energy recovery. Or no, it's the what's the one that fucking goes towards the gun? Like extra stuff goes towards the gun. I read that fucking in one of these descriptions at one point. Was it the total energy load? Or no, it's the energy output. Yeah, higher value means that... Yeah, leftover output... Oh, improving energy recovery speed. Which I think affects the plasma guns, specifically. Not worry about the head. A new core. So it's light as fuck. Yeah, let's not go with that. Okay, new legs. Holy shit, the weight on that is like Monka gun. Or these aren't legs, these are arms, Strimmer. Yeah, I see that these are arms. I'm like, arms load limit. It's like, yep. Yep, cock. Dude, why are these so heavy? Their weight is unbelievable. It's like fucking... It's like 14k higher than my current. I see that they're like very big. And so it would give a lot... It would give like a lot of arms load and AP. And lower energy load, which is good, but... Yeah. Oh, what's this? So, this would reduce my firearm specialization a bit, reduce defense very slightly. Let's take a look at the... So, it would mainly be worse against explosions, but better against energy and kinetic. Boost speed will be the same. So, this seems like a solid upgrade. It's a little bit more HP, it's way lower on the energy load. Well, actually, I don't know. So, how important... So firearm specialization is like higher value improves target tracking performance. How significant is that really? Like, is a difference of 160 to 122 really noticeable? No new legs yet, or booster. Oh, new FCS. So that's higher close and medium range, lower long range. Higher weight and energy. Ooh, generator. Energy capacity, energy recharge, supply recovery. It's lower energy output though. Why do you have to have lower energy output? Can't you just have like higher weight? I want all the green. I want all the numbers to fucking be blue, not red. Go up, damn it. Not really anything I super want here at the moment. Nothing that speaks to me on a spiritual level. So believe me, I've considered running like a tetrapod or like fucking tank build. I've strongly considered both. Increased energy on this is really tempting. Kinda happy with my build right now, though. Oh, Skinny, I also did stuff with the OS tuning that I'm sure would fucking curdle your blood. I'm 10,000,000% sure you're supposed to, like, immediately pick up the boost kick, and then probably pick up, like, the quick turn. And I went immediately for, as much damage mitigation as possible. I'm not a good person. I'm not a good person. You, sir, are just short of genius. What do you mean, just short of genius? What does that mean? Okay, we got a bunch of ones to do now. Go down one. That's the one you do first. Oh, the repair kit effectiveness? I mean, I strongly consider the repair kit effectiveness. Like, because, like, I understand how good this is. Believe me, I do. But I'm, like, less worried about the overall sustain, the overall sustain than I am dying to burst damage, because I'm, like, extra special retard. Unless this has, like, an effect beyond what it says. Like, believe me, I understand how ridiculously good this is. I looked at this and immediately pogged out, because I was like, man, the heals are fucking wimpy. That's the one you do first, and the one you picked. Your way isn't bad, but both those are the first things you knock out. Well, of course, because, like, enemies in this game do way too much fucking damage. And so, like, being tanky is really good, because it gives you more opportunities to do things right. Because, like, being tanky is not mutually exclusive with playing well. And so, like, if you're tankier, then you're, like, more likely to get to a point where you're gonna, like, do better. I don't know if that makes sense. But, like, if I was less tanky, I wouldn't have one-tried the previous boss, because I got, like, absolutely fucked up into, like, 80% of my health in 10 seconds. And then with my last, like, 2k health, I did the last, like, half of the boss fight. I think it's something you should diverge to pick up soon, though. But tankiness! You can all but infinite fly with it. That's funny. Here. Anyways, arena. So what we got here? 2, 2, 2, 2. So I get another 8 points. Okay, so Nosak, AC, Bitter Promise, Independent Mercenaries snuck on Rubicon hoping to get rich quick, taking advantage of the chaos brought about by the extraplanetary corporation's forays. Under Nosak's economic theory, the funds of others are but extensions of his own resources. Thus, he continues to take on debt with no intention of repayment. As in his eyes, the money was his anyway. This does have the benefit of allowing him to buy the latest in corporate technology as soon as it hits the market. There's the power of his AC and asset to his credit score. And yeah, I get you what you mean about like enhanced mobility, especially like it especially matters in cases where like you're on a time limit and stuff like that, and you have to go really far. Like I get you.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 26, entering rank E. Subject AC, Bitter Promise. Call sign, Nozark.
Nozark? There's no A in, or there's no like R in there. Nozark.
Main system activating combat mode.
Lock on, hello? Fucking building is like cut to hell. Ow. That's time for AC6 without Nier Automata? Yeah, AC6 will take me like 5 days. Nier Automata would take me like 20 plus days of stream.
Well done.
AC6 is a way shorter game. Might not even take me 5 days. I'm already done with chapter 1. And, you know, the Skinny said there's like 5 chapters in the game. I mean, I'll Google that real quick just to be certain. AC6, how many chapters? Hopefully I don't get spoiled on anything. Yep, 5 chapters. Yeah, so like this is not a super long game. Whereas Nier Automata is like crazy long. Now granted, I might get like hard stuck on something, but you know, like if that happens, it happens, and there's no guarantee I don't get hard stuck on something in Nier Automata. I'm sure there's difficult parts of that game too, so you know, is what it is. Okay. B6. Materlink. 6th Squad, leader of the Vespers, the Archivist Group's Augmented Human Squad. This cuck is a product of Generation 8, which was held to have advanced the process to the point of rendering all previous generations obsolete, bringing about a new age of augmentation. Unfailingly loyal to Arquebus, she has a reliable track record in the field, and her conduct during missions established her as a risk-averse problem solver. I want to say earlier at work, it's valuable to actually buy stuff even if you don't want to use it per se, because if you die, let it fully game over, you can go to assembly and change parts while still resuming any checkpoints, but you can't access the shop without backing out of the mission entirely. Oh, interesting. So what I'm hearing is like spend my money before missions instead of like letting it accumulate. In the program.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 25, rank E. Subject AC, Infection. Call sign, V6, Materlink. Commencing evaluation.
Yeah, I believe I've been taking advantage of the selling. Hey, what is this fucking speed this fucking thing has? Just dodged my fucking... all my shit.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I win. That was a tough one. Barely won.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Don't be like me and completely forget you can scan by pressing down your D-pad. I do remember that you can scan, but I haven't really had much occasion to use it, to be honest. I mentioned in the tutorial that you can like scan destructible objects that can have AC parts, and I've done that several times, like gone in areas where I'm like, oh, there might be like objects here I can destroy that have parts in them, and I literally have not found a single one. So I don't know if the tutorial was debating or if I was like fucking high on peyote and I imagined that part of the tutorial where it said that, but yeah, I haven't seen anything like that yet. Our chests with parts starting from chapter 2. Ah, so they just don't put any in chapter 1. But they give you the tutorial at the start of the game instead of when you get the first like chest. Good job, FromSoft. Okay. Little Zai. Warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front. Hey, I killed her. Infant Zai was taken to Rubicon by her parents, who, tempted by the promise of riches from coral mining, sought to make an illegal entry to the planet. Only Zai survived the crash landing. She came under the guardianship of Uncle Flatwell of the Rubicon Liberation Front. Core of an AC was the young orphan's cradle as she grew up to become a coral warrior. Cool. The program.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 24, rank E.
Looks like a shield, 2 guns.
Subject AC, UAU, call sign, Little Ziyi. Commencing evaluation.
Yeah, I haven't been bothering with the S-rank shit, but I have been doing like the hunt stuff where you gotta kill like the big boy enemies. Ow. Or just do that, that works too.
50%.
Bruh. How can I, like, not hit this one, but I can hit the other cuck? There we go. Like, I could hit the, like, super fucking fast one, but this one I'm just like, nope. Nope, attack over here, nope, over there. Yeah, I'm sure some of them are dumb. Definitely going to start increasing the repair kit optimization before the next level of this, because I feel like the 6 is worth it. If I could get like 2, then it'd make more sense to do it the other way, but I was 1 point short, and it's just like more point efficient. Also, hello again, Maz. A V7 Swinburne AC Guidance 7 squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad, Proctive Gen 7. First to receive experimental augmentations using coral substitution technology. This granted him enhanced aptitude as a pilot without the usual complications, so with no obvious indication by their efficacy or potential side effects. Swinburne's fears and doubts turned into an overpowering paranoia, the final jewel to crown his odious personality. I missed a lot. How it goes? I mean, it's going good. Going fine. How long are you gonna be waiting,
Arena
Maz?
Combat Aptitude Evaluation
On the
Program.
Jujutsu Kaisen
Number
links?
23, Rank E. Final evaluation.
Okay, so he's got big guns.
Subject AC.
He's got a fucking
V7
whatchamacallit, a shoulder-mounted big boy gun. So probably don't stay on the ground. Watch out for big shots.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ow. Dude, the damage, what the fuck?
HP at 50%.
What this electric discharge shit? Dude, this guy is so evasive compared to fucking... Dude, that was a fucking FromSoft combo if ever I've seen one. This guy's shield is fucking crazy. Like, it's just tanking all my shit. Got him. Something I hate, hard stealth rockets. It's laser rifle, pulse rifle thingy. Probably won't. I need to bed in like 2 hours. Well, I meant like when are the leaks happening? Like, is it like fucking a few hours from now or like days from now? I have no idea. Oh, you meant the enemies? Yeah, that was a fucking FromSoft flurry if ever I've seen one. That was a fucking boss flurry. It's like attacks like 5 times. I'm like, aha, he's done attacking. Go in. Fucking does one last big wind up that I've just fucking yeeted my face into.
Incoming comms.
Usually on Wednesday in Japan. There's a specific rocket launcher that enemies use if we don't want to play this game. Oh, I see.
We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Sure you can guess which? Nope. No, I cannot. I mean, there was like one I encountered one time that had like some really crazy tracking on it, but I think I've only seen like one enemy that uses that, and it wasn't that bad. Because I kind of just ran through with my shield and then bonked them and they died. That's what I do to most things. I run at them with my shield up and then I bonk them and then they die. Guess it should be awful for people who enjoy melee in games. I have literally no idea. There's a 0% chance I'm going to guess what you want me to guess, Vlad. It's not happening. The shotgun one? There's a shotgun rocket launcher? I wasn't aware. Well, I should buy a few different, like, things that I don't plan on using. I'm gonna buy both of these. So I can swap to that kind of build if I want. And buy... Add, like, more DPSs with this one. Yeah, that's the one with the 3.2 fire rate. This one, I should buy the shotgun there. That could be useful. This could be useful potentially on certain types of enemies. The pulse gun. I'm trying to buy things with very different damage profiles from what I currently have. You know, that's fine for now. I wasn't aware you weren't aware. I'm pretty positive enemies start using it very early. They probably did, I probably just didn't notice. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, there was like an enemy in the like wall mission that had like a kind of cluster rocket launcher thing. It wasn't like that hard to deal with though. You just gotta be like not fucking potato. Granted, I did get hit by it several times and into a lot of HP, but that's just because I'm bad. It's not because it's like badly designed, because it has like a huge wind up. It has a huge wind up and the game fucking beeps at you. It goes beep, 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 and there's fucking like 14,000 red things on your screen there saying, dodge, dumbass. Like it's actually really easy to dodge. You just have to be like not button mashing like a psycho and it's instant. It's not instant. Maybe it got nerfed, but it's definitely not instant. The one I've seen is not instant. Like the only one I've seen is very not instant. Okay, next mission. Infiltrate Grid 086. Objective, reach destination. Infiltrate Grid 086 and reach the center. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed.
Here's the request from Balaam Industries. They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field to confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence. As for how to cross the Alian Ocean, this is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of Grid 086. You could use it to launch your AC to the ice field. Grid 086 is occupied by the Dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug. It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD. Be prepared for a perilous journey. I'll be here to support you, Raven.
If we know to get a new GPU and getting a better one. Oh, nice. Congratulations, friend.
Let me handle getting us into the grid. I'm fairly adept at analyzing systems, and manipulating them too.
I'm in your old GPU. Someone banned Twitch Cop.
Commencing infiltration to Grid 086. Creating backdoor into system. Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam cylinders. Launching. Let's get to work, shall we?
Main system activating combat mode.
I've sent you the marker data. Let's head toward the elevator going to the upper level.
Oh, Skinny, I have a question. Can you, like, fall off the edge in this game and die? Are there, like, spans? Like, if I jump down there, am I just dead? I'm assuming the answer is yes. There's one more cuck.
Who's this tourist? You think you could just waltz straight in here? Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
Arena registration point. AC identified as 9%.
stop! Can't be beat! You're no ordinary tourist!
Dude, that is bullshit how quick the recovery time is for him on that. I missed most of this game so far. I mean, you haven't missed, like, I guess, yes, you've missed most of the things that have happened so far since I've been streaming for 5 hours, but I'm not that far.
How courteous. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
Like, I'm only past chapter 1, like I just started chapter 2, and there's 5 chapters. It's fairly short, though.
Woman from that broadcast. That was Carla, leader of RAD, a formidable dozer faction. She joined them 3 years ago, bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and hackers. Within half a year, she seized total control and greatly expanded their operations.
Where the fuck am I getting shot from? Oh, right there. I see them all. Come on, shoot please. I'm really bad about letting my gun overheat.
Kept us waiting, tourist. Told you we love a good party. Well, you're no slouch, are you?
Took so much damage there. Badge. Shit still shooting at me? Yes, it is. Can I go over there easily? Yes. What is still shooting at me? Fucking targeting reticle thing is going ballistic, but nope. I guess there's nothing. Weird. Whatever. Going this way. Let's do that. Am I retarded? There's somewhere I'm supposed to go here? Oh, up here. Derp. I see it. I found it, chat. Gamers can't look up. I did look up. I just looked up at the wrong angle. I looked too up. Where'd that thing even come from? should scan real quick.
Can't get your help these days, can you? Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Crap. Amazed I didn't take a bunch of damage there. I somehow avoided every shot. Completely unintentionally. Nothing? Didn't avoid that shot.
Picking up multiple MTs. Tread carefully.
Nearly forgot your fireworks.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Interesting. Seems our turret is a cut above the rest.
Got him. Easy.
Alright, tourist. That's enough. You've made your point. I surrender. It's just not worth the losses. Come on, I'll let you through.
That's the rocket launcher you're referring to. That's not it. No. That is not the rocket launcher I was referring to.
See what she has up her sleeve. Shall we, Raven?
I feel like this is an ambush.
You're not afraid of anything, are you? I like that in a tourist.
The only thing I'm afraid of is my ammo count for my main weapon.
Too bad that this is goodbye.
So it was a trap. The Dozers are certainly living up to their reputation. It's some kind of autonomous demolition now. Those grinder arms can easily destroy them at sea. Be careful. It's been part of the Pacific Seal plating that makes up the grid's floor. There must be a weakness. Let's find it.
Excuse me. Fucking go up. That is weakness.
50%.
It's almost staggered. Dude, this is just Dragon Rider from Dark Souls 2.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh, basically. Same concept. It's almost staggered. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly or not. I walked into the grinder arm. Hey, that was like half its health.
I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
Edge.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
Me go up, please. No? Okay, we'll just slash then, right there. Probably should have done a charged attack there. Whatever, it's dead. Well, that was one of the bosses of all time.
Enemy systems offline. Complete shutdown confirmed.
Enough, tourist. It's been miserable knowing you, but I guess playing nice is a smart choice here. You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way. Guided tour from Cinder Carla herself.
Yay, mission complete. Yay, income! Money.
No new messages.
Age, no new messages.
Raven, we've received a job from RAD's leader, Carla. This could just be another one of her traps. But after the impression you left on her last time, I think it's unlikely. Let's take a look at the briefing.
No arena matches yet. I want to look at something real quick. Really? I missed a fucking battle log thing there, and that mission is so fucking long. Do I want to replay that mission just for a battle log? No, I don't. I don't think I care. Do I need to, like, do all the battle logs to get, like, the true ending or something like that? I'm not familiar with Armored Core games, so I don't know if that's, like, a thing. Eliminate the Dozer faction. Eliminate the Junker Coyotes, a Dozer faction. Invading grid 086. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. Woggy Woggy. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick break though. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Smoked a whole bunch of crack. Ready to go now. And Western Bellius, eliminate enemy squads. Let's go.
Ah, my favorite little tourist. About my promise to take you up top. I need a little help cleaning up first. You see, a certain someone smashed up all my defense hardware. And now I've got rival dozers muscling in. It's the Junker Coyotes. We never did get on. Always sniffing around and snapping at our heels. They're dull company, tourist. One thing, though. They're using RADMTs, hot from the black market. They might be a pack of dumb animals, but at least they know quality workmanship. Anyway, you know the score. You made this mess, now you get to clean it up. Well, technically, I'm asking you to make a whole new mess. Ah, whatever. You know what to do. Now get out there.
I find it... But there's one thing about this game's narrative that I find really, really fucking weird. And that's that no one holds a grudge. At least, like, not, like... Maybe, like, later on a character's gonna be like, I didn't forget in Chapter 1 when you killed our dudes, and now I'm gonna kill you. But it seems like we beat the fuck out of people, and then they immediately hire us, because they're like, oh, he's just doing it for money, so no hard feelings. Never mind my lifelong friends that this guy just murdered. And, like, I understand, like, some of these factions are, like, led by cynical, like, very cynical actors, so that makes sense, but literally everyone is like that in this game so far. 100% of characters have just not cared.
But we shouldn't miss this chance. I'll support
you. Twitch caught me a message, GPU. I ain't cleaning that up, dirty boy. It's not my turn to watch him.
Let's get rolling, tourist. Get out there and bag me some coyotes.
They're already moving in, Raven. Let's handle them.
FromSoft just stick to making Dark Souls. Yup. I don't think the game is bad at all, but I've also, like, heard some people say that it's, like, the greatest game ever made, and I don't think it's that good either. Like, whoops, that was not the button I meant to hit!
Custom MTs made by our own engineers. When did those hit the black market?
They look like Valspartans, but with enhanced firepower and maneuverability.
Bruh. The fucking whiff on that. Holy shit.
Damn it! This wasn't part of the plan!
Can't stand the sound of a whiny coyote. Finish him off, tourist. Clean as a whistle. Moving on, tourist.
Yeah, we'll call that clean, totally.
Detected. I'll mark their location.
Figured you could handle this on your own. So I called off my MTs. About time we got some maintenance anyhow.
Look, fella! We got company!
And it ain't dumbass Rummy. That one of RAD's newbies.
We'll blow them sky high!
This one is on you for taking out Rummy. You would have kept watch at least.
How do I get up now? Bruh. I can't go that way. be able to, like, fly up here. There we go. That was bullshit. Was a little much there, but damage taken, but whatever.
I was right to pick you for the job. And now, it's my turn to help you.
Oh, that was it? That was the whole mission? I must have missed a big boy there. I missed a big boy, though. I don't think I care. Unless, like, it is, like, significant story stuff, but...
One new message.
Guess you noticed that job from Balaam and decided to take it. I see you're heading for the cargo launcher now. Not a bad idea, I'll give you that. Keep heading for the ice field. I'll take care of some loose ends in the meantime.
You know, I should buy, like, the boost kick at least, because I can always... You know, it costs money to reset. So yeah, I'm not going to. Also, I'm going to, like, maybe change something real quick. I think I'm going to get rid of the pulse rifle for now and go with this instead. It's like burst assault rifle. The range look like? Ideal range is a little lower, a good bit lower, but its effective range is actually higher. I think this will be better for what I'm doing for a few reasons. I think I'll be more mobile with this, and also it gives me access to a damage type I wouldn't normally have. Because I have, like, energy with the sword, and then it's like this is kinetic, and then the shoulder missiles are explosive. Hey, food, you beat the cleaner. Did you do it the easy way, the medium way, or the hard way? I stood on its head and hit it with the sword until it died. It was Fat Dragon Rider, is all that boss was. The helicopter at the start of the game was Dragon Rider, the cleaner was Fat Dragon Rider. You did it the easy way, kick W. I mean, was there like, I don't know, I stood on its head and bonked it and it died. I took some damage because like ended up kind of, you know, papegaing around, but you know, that's just because the controls are a thing in this game. I'm not sure what I expected with this game, but... Wait, really? Concludes chapter? This concludes chapter 2 already? Okay, Skinny, I have a few questions. One, is it really, like, super important story-wise to get, like, all the big boys? Whatever the fuck they're called? The hunts or whatever? Like, the logbook thingies? The logbook hunt or whatever they're called? The things that say pending or complete on the thing? Is there like some true ending or something that I need those for? Or can I just like skip those if I don't like care all that much? Also, I feel like I'm going through this game really fast. Is there a... Do you need to play through this game multiple times in order to like get the true ending or whatever? You can answer all that. Those are all questions I want answered. Is there a slow down button? No? I don't think so. Okay, let's start this.
We're continuing through Grid 086 toward the Intercontinental Cargo Launcher. As promised, Carla has agreed to serve as our guide. I'm not sure how safe it is to trust a dozer. But if we turn her down, we turn her knowledge down as well. One more thing, Raven. Cinder, Carla's nickname. That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis. But if the fires happened half a century ago... well, it could just be some dozer inside joke.
I don't think their story important about checking at least 3 playthroughs for all endings. Ending 3 is the true ending and only available in NG++ and beyond. I see. So I have to play through the game 3 times. Interesting. Is there a Steven Now button?
I'm quite enjoying the routine.
Main system
funny.
activating combat mode.
Here we go, tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised. But after this, you owe me one. This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell. Sadly, that's beyond my territory. I mean, once you're out there, the PCA satellites see everything. A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves. You can guess what happened.
We've arrived at the top, sending you new marker data. It's as Carla said. At this altitude, we're within firing range of the PCA satellites.
Oh, what the fuck? That's fucked. Also, how do I do the boost kick? I picked up the boost kick. Because I can't check. Or wait, no, I didn't pick up the boost kick. I'm retarded.
Intruder detected in forbidden sector. Terminating target. Terminated.
Yeah, watch out for holes in the roof. The main mission where you kind of want the boost kick. I thought about buying it, but then I was like, but I'll have to respec later. Which is probably not smart, but whatever. I wonder if those one-shot. What the fuck? Where am I getting fucking shot from? Guess that was just a missile that went up. It looks like I can probably go under that.
Well, nowhere to hide now.
Hide right here.
Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser. Be careful, Raven.
Thought I'd see an AC tip.
Ow. Yeah, I insta-died. Well, that's fun. This is gonna be a fun mission, isn't it? Restart from checkpoint. Let me guess, that's gonna be restarting the whole mission. Better not have to ride the fucking elevator again. Really fine. As far as I can see, remember the log hunt's not named for the endings. Okay, that's good to know.
Intruder detected in forbidden sector. Terminating target.
Okay. I didn't take damage this time from that, so that's cool. So I can go under that. Dude, where in the actual turbo fuck did that come from? Scan is picking up fucking nothing. I just randomly got shot from Bumblefuck. That unit kamikazes into you? Oh, I see. They charge into you in suicide. Fun. Okay, so... Is there like a thing I can go under? I don't see anything. Looking for like a place where I can take cover. Because I died like fucking mid-air. I guess the platform there is probably my best bet, like getting under that thing. I'll try again. I guess I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, I'll just somehow do it better.
Brute force it is then.
Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser. Be careful.
Never thought I'd see an AC dancing through PCA's lasers like that. Nice moves, tourist.
Easy. Okay. Now, where's the next spot to go to? Crap. Technically go, like, under that thing. I mean, they might not be able to even hit me from there, because there's cover up ahead, so maybe we're fine to just go out. Hey, there we go.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors. That's what I like to see. Let's get the cargo launcher ready.
Took more damage than I would have liked there, but whatever.
Access the container.
What's this? Oh, it's a supply? I took like no damage. I guess I'll save that?
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. Found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
The coral smells from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fires of Itis may have taken the Institute. The dirty work survived.
One repair kit remaining.
Hey, that wasn't too bad. Ow. Dude, it always does oh wow, it just one-shotted me.
Just can't beat the Institute.
That thing just straight, like, one-tapped me. We start from checkpoint. Cool. How you see that and think AC6? I'll stop drinking before... They stop drinking before you kill yourself, lad.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Skinny, they charge into you in
Enemy
suicide.
detected.
Oh, that did damage me for staying too close to that.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Okay.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fire's by this Maintainment Institute. That dirty work survived.
I just need to find the right angle to stand at. That was not what I meant to do, but okay.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Can it even shoot me like that? No, it can't. Like, it can kind of aim up, but it can only aim, like, up or to the side. It can't really do both. Almost had him. So that was phase 2, I guess. So I think for phase 1, I just want to stay above him. Stand on DN. He's attempting to kill the joke and failing. Stop fighting, chat.
Now, if you could just step inside.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. We found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
Coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. The fires behind this Maintainment Institute. The dirty work survived.
Taking like a bunch of just like chip damage, but I'm avoiding all the big shit, so I'll call it a W for now. That's not good.
2 repair kits remaining.
Can I go up, please? Thank you.
It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Oh, how'd that hit me? That's some bullshit. This thing is really tanky compared to any other boss I've fought. Dude, I fucking had to reload during that match.
What
Phase 2 again.
Another coral response. Watch out.
No. This could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
Taking major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
No repair kits remaining. Right shoulder ignition at 50%.
Just die, please. There. Easy.
The generator's going to explode.
I win.
They were using coral for fuel.
That was quite the show, tourist. How about we get back on track? Hop in the container. I'll operate the launcher from here.
Guess as text speech for might fuck with your concentration in a game like this. Oh, that's a good point. This game has voice acting as a story-based game. There we go. TTS disabled. Thank you for reminding me, Skinny. JJK is ruined. It's more of a slap fight, if anything. Vladimir, like two old British gentlemen who talk like they're going to fight, but neither of them have any intent to throw an actual punch, mostly because Vladimir are far too lazy to get off her respective asses, and Twitch Cop is a fuckwad. Let's see. I was on the street when like Twitch Cop, have you done to help the street? To be fair, Twitch Cop clipped the apothecary that I got to drop in the when I was boss rushing last week. And then Minuscule went back through all my VODs and clipped all the other apothecary drops. Because, yeah, Minuscule was like, you know. Now, Mini clipped 3 of them, Twitch Cop clipped 1. Dude, that's some bullshit. The supply was like, it disappeared. I wanted to conserve it. I mean, it's whatever. You get full health and everything when you die anyways. How'd he even find them? He probably looked at the apothecary counter and was just skipping through like multiple hours at a time from the VODs and seeing like when the counter went up. And then honing in on it from there.
Brace yourself. By the way, tourist.
It's odd, Vinny.
You're Walter's hound, right? Well, I guess a dog can't choose its master. But still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you. I really do.
He did all in just a few minutes, Skinny.
Oh, and one more thing. You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right? No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one piece. Hope your luck changes.
This seems safe.
Raven? You see it too, don't you?
The Dark Soul.
voices of the Coral. Currents coursing across Rubicon. Walter was correct in his judgment. The Coral. It's here, in this desolate place.
That's chapter 2 finished. 260k Pog.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
Messages Pog.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621. Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual. But you can make it work for us.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. D-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Yeah,
These
more
correspond
arena.
to the middle ranks. We invite you to further hone your technique.
Wish this was Dark Souls with robots. New mercenary day add to the arena. Pog.
Raven. I was looking into the arena, and I discovered something you might want to know about. It's a network service that was labeled Nest, with no obvious clues about its purpose. From what I can tell, it's a special mercenary support program, encrypted and kept secret.
New
I
mechanic?
installed the back door, so you'll have no trouble getting in as you please.
Following features now available. Nest. New parts. What's this? Online battle simulator. Okay, it's online play. Guess first things first. Parts shop. See what all's new. High-powered assault rifle developed by Balam. This variation is just focused on the offensive performance of individual shots. However, longer firing cycle demands more precise aiming. Seems weaker than my current one in every way possible. Guess it's got more range. You'll never guess what online play is like in this FromSoft game. I already know. People IRL have told me that there's like no matchmaking or anything like that. Burst machine gun. Eh. Long range shotgun. Special shotgun. Strictly speaking, scenic weapon is not true shotgun. It's area attacks or nail fire individual projectiles from multiple barrels simultaneously. It's more scuffs than souls invading. Yup. I'd have to be so late to the party. I knew that before I started today. You wouldn't have been here for me learning that. I learned that off stream, like last week. Like I said, it was someone IRL that told me. Stun bomb launcher. Huh. Pulse gun. Chief. Good news is we can make a room and take turns kicking Stern's butt in PvP at some point, Dentja. I don't intend to even do PvP in this game. I have no interest. So technically that has like lower energy load. This is like kind of an upgrade, this helm. I don't know, it has way lower attitude stability and system recovery. Not like new armor. No new armor yet. Oh, there's some new legs. First joint. No new bipedal legs. One's like kinda good. Increase my weight by a fair bit. But the load limit's like fine. This seems like a decent enough upgrade. Like this one is actually an upgrade, right? Increases stability. What is this? Metcraft Armored Core 6. Made by FromSoft, same company that makes Dark Souls. Right, I didn't want to use this one before because of the higher energy load, but I don't care anymore. So, buy that. So, new boosters. Way lower energy load. Better upward thrust. Lower other shit. Eh. I kind of want to go for better close range assist. I feel like the 40 close range assist is like not great. I'll buy that. Fuck it. Generators. That one's decent. Better capacity, recharge, and supply recovery. Oh, it's got lower output though. Do I care about the output? Eh. No, because the recharge delay is like way better. Look at these ones though. Higher output. Doesn't have as much energy recharge. Energy capacity. It's more load, so I'll lose boost speed. And that one is like more load than I can handle. So before I buy a new generator, I should equip my new shit. I bought new legs, right? So I think I'll be fine with the what you call it. I don't have anything for this slot. Okay, so with that, I could equip this. My boost speed will go way down. Energy recharge and supply recovery will go down. I don't think I want that. So that's like pretty decent. That'll make energy recharge go up. This will make energy recharge go way up. This seems like kind of... What's attitude recovery? The ACS to manage strain. Lighter overall weight increases this value, leading to faster recovery from residual impact. Kind of between these two. I don't want to go with this one because of the energy recharge delay, because I feel like I really cuck myself in boss fights a lot of times with, like, just over spamming movement stuff, and then I get caught out in a bad spot. I think the energy recharge delay is, like, way better. Also, the energy recharge on this is huge. Yeah, I think I'll buy that. Equip it. Oh, I need to equip the new FCS as well. For the better close range assist. Close and medium range. Hopefully that doesn't brick my fucking character. Boost speed's lower, but I don't care as much about that. I think that's quite a bit better. I want to go for like a different head now. Take a look at the parts shop. So this one, no, just like, I could go for this that has more like recovery, but it's less HP. Also way higher energy. Like way higher energy. Lower weight though, which is good. We'll go with this for now. Okay, arena time. Time to do the simulations. How many we got? Like 5. Okay, G3, Wu, Wahai, AC, Li Long, Gun 3 of the Red Guns, Balaam Group's AC squad, a born con artist, and this game was 200 hand, Wu, Wahai during his days, I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, as criminal mastermind, and exploitation of others was a byword for opportunity. However, his illicit feng shui pharmacy operation was a fatal overstep, barreling the health of Balaam's economic sphere leading to widespread disease. Was Niall, now the deputy commander of the Red Guns, who ultimately shut Wu Wahai down. I cannot pronounce that fucking name. I'll call him Cuck Boy.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 22. Entering rank D. Subject AC, Li Long. Call sign, Gun 3, Wu Huahai. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ow. Dude, I hate it how they can move while staggered and I can't. Like, that's some baby back bullshit. Like, their stagger bar gets fully turbo cucked and they can just fucking keep right on zooming. They're staggered for like a quarter of a second. If I get stunned, though, I get stunned for 14 years.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
How many points am I gonna have in total from this? So, I'm be gaining an extra 12 points. Have how many? Like 5 right now. So 17 points. So it's enough to get one of these, and then several of these. Okay. Guess I'll do that then. Okay, Ring Freddy, AC, Candle Ring, Warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front, paramour and personal attendant to Dolman. Freddy maintains aloof distance from his fellow comrades. Admirer of the inner world of Dolman's mind, he entered the battlefield so that the Father of the Liberation Front would never need be alone.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 21, rank D. Subject AC, Candle Ring. Call sign, Ring Freddy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Bruh. Dude, this guy is fast as fuck. Can't even get close to him. Fucking sword his ass. And when I do get close to him to sword his ass, it doesn't do anything to him. Look at that, he was staggered and then immediately put his shield up. That's some baby bag bullshit. Edge. Like, why can they do things while they're staggered? Like, literally, like, during the fucking stagger. Like, the nanosecond he got staggered, it fucking plopped up a fucking shield. Like, okay. Okay, game.
Main system activating combat mode.
I think I just need to keep him at mid-range, and I can kind of win those fights if I'm, like, careful, and then just only try to sword if there's, like, a really good opportunity for it. Yeah, I got staggered instantly. Like, holy shit. There, got him. Interesting question is I'm mad to see a thumbs off. You're not sure report you to Reddit.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation.
I just don't like it when it's something Path of Exile does from time to time. Where like Chris Wilson said ages ago, like 10 years ago, that one of the things that he like wants like Path of Exile to be is anything that like the player can do, the enemy can do, and vice versa. Which is why like enemies in the campaign, especially, they use the same skill gems that you use. Like like the first enemy in the fucking in the coast, or like the mini boss in the coast. She does like firestorms, and it's actually the firestorm skill gem, right? And enemies, like, they do ailments like shock to you, and it does like the same exact thing that your shock does, stuff like that. And this game very much follows that sort of philosophy of enemies have like the exact weapons and like stuff that you have. Like all these like mechs that I'm going up against, I could build those part for part. If I had the parts and knew exactly what they were, I could put them all together and it'd be like the exact same thing. But there are some things that are asynchronous, though, like the stagger. Like, if you get staggered, you just are, like, completely fucking locked up for multiple seconds and can't do anything, whereas, like, the enemies, they can do things, like, instantly. Like, bosses often can't. Bosses are often actually truly stunned, but enemy ACs are not. And I find that to be annoying. You talk about that Rick and Morty episode? I don't watch Rick and Morty. So you can talk about it if you want, but I mean, you know, it's all whatever to me. Stagger, let me put up my shield. Literally between my sword swings, too. Like, the first swing staggered him, and the second swing, his shield was up for. It's like, I don't even know what to say about that. Like, it's just, like, what? Hey. B5, Hawkins, 5th Squad leader of the Vespers. Ours group's augmented human squad, Lex Swinburne. Hawkins is a member of Generation 7. He lost a great many colleagues and subordinates to the progress of science in revolutionizing the surgery. However, he has reached a certain peace with their sacrifices, knowing that his generation of surgery is far safer than those of the past. Free of the loss of humanity inflicted on the Coral Technology generations or the grisly accidents of the interim generations. I in the chat probably watched Rick and Morty before. I mean, I've like seen a few episodes from the first season, but I stopped watching that ages ago. I just didn't like care enough. Like, it was okay, but it wasn't like my style of show. I gave it a few episodes to see what the hype was about, and then was like, eh.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 20, rank D.
It's not my thing.
Subject AC, reconfig. Call sign, V5 Hawkins. Commencing evaluation.
Alright, Porkins, time to die.
Activating combat mode.
Get Porkins, he's Hawkins. Made sense to me. How'd that hit me?
AP at 30%.
Got him.
Target destroyed.
Rick and Morty sucks more than even One Piece does. Both are terrible. I love it now that you know that Twitch Cop is such a giant One Piece fan, even though you literally... I know for a fact you don't think One Piece sucks. I know for a fact you literally just don't give a shit about One Piece, and you're just gonna use that to make fun of him for the rest of time. Oh, sorry, I'm probably not supposed to give away the gag. E5, Iguazu, Eggbringer. Gunfight of the Red Guns, the Balaam Group's AC Squad, Backstreet, Gambler, Iguazu, Bet Big, and Lost, and he was forced to undergo experimental 4th generation augmentation surgery to pay back his debtors. In this new life, he quickly began to quarrel with Volta, oftentimes partner in crime. Iguazu's recalcitrant nature was such that one day he even picked a fight with the hero of Jupiter, who retaliated with such fury that Iguazu never quite looked the same afterwards. Recently started One Piece from episode 1. I'm currently on episode 110. It's okay. Surely I have no idea what you mean. Yeah, I'm just not personally very interested in One Piece. I don't actually have any, like, hatred of it. It's too long for me to, like, care enough to get into.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 19, rank D. Subject AC, Headbringer. Call sign, Gun 5, Iguazu.
Are you actually a secret One Piece enjoyer, Skinny?
Commencing evaluation.
That's really funny if that's true.
Main system activating combat mode.
Couldn't even get in any, like, actual stagger damage against this guy. He was unstaggered before my animation ended from my sword. I think it's fine, because he's not hard, but... I say as I start turbo dying suddenly. Sorry, the fight was going very well. Now it's not going as well. Oh well, got him.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Rokumonsen, AC Shinobi. A wandering independent mercenary who shelters with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Well versed in long-lost classical theater, his particular interest in ninjas and kabuki, relics of the past that he learned of in the Japanese immigrant culture, which now heavily influences his eccentric style. So he's a fucking weeb. Once when Rokumonsen was on the brink of starvation, he was rescued by Zai, who offered him food and shelter. And ever since that day, he has been the sworn enemy of those who would do her and her comrades harm. So he's gonna want to kill me at some point, because I killed her. Wonder if I already killed him in the story. Probably. Who knows?
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 18, rank D, final evaluation.
He has extra guns on his arms.
Call sign, Rokumonsen. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
That's a cool weapon. Bruh. Or don't attack, that works too.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, just like dying to chip damage right now. I feel like I didn't even play that badly. Maybe this is another case of just fucking fly above them and shoot. Probably gonna be more effective than using my sword. It just sucks when like I get staggered by their just like regular shots. I get staggered for a year, and then they fucking, you know, don't get staggered from like, you know, my big shit. By big shit, I mean like hitting them with my sword. Crap. At least he wasn't able to do much during that stagger. Like, he staggered me during my sword swing. That's some baby back bullshit. I still got him, but it's like... That's like really annoying when I create an opening and like I swing my sword and I hit them once and then they like poise through it, shoot me with a little fucking pea shooter, and I get staggered. That's like really annoying. That's really stupid. Like... You know, maybe it's just because I'm bad. Maybe I'm just god-awful at the game. But I feel like when I just walk up to them and go, like, bonk with my sword, and then they go, like, dink, and I get staggered out of it, and then they shoot me in the face with a missile launcher because I'm staggered, that's, like, it's very annoying. Maybe, like, it's my fault for, like, not watching my stagger bar more. Maybe I'm just, like, dog shit at the game, but it's just, I don't know. I feel like if I make an opening... I mean, to be fair, like, Dark Souls, especially, like, later Dark Souls games... Story stuff?
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank D. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Might exists for all mercenaries.
Okay. But what was I saying? So, like, Dark Souls, like, recognized that as a problem, right? Because, like, in like, Dark Souls 3, which I'm not the biggest fan of Dark Souls 3, but, like, in Dark Souls 3, big boy weapon arts, especially with, like, larger weapons, they have, like, more, you have, like, more stun resistance. So that you don't get stunned out of, like, big hits by, like, really little hits. You know, if you, like, charge up this giant fucking weapon art with your you know, two-handed sword, and you get ready to unleash the fires of hell on the enemy, getting poked with a dagger won't stun you in Dark Souls 3. And I understand they kind of have the same sort of thing with, like, smaller weapons do less stagger, but it seems like enemies just do a fuck ton of stagger anyways. I mean, maybe I'm just running a really, really light build, but I don't think I am. Like, I've been taking what I felt like are efficient choices in terms of, like, and prioritizing, like, higher, like, stagger resistance over higher HP, generally speaking. So, I don't know. Dude, that's some baby back bullshit. Look at that. Fucking 10 for the next rank. Whatever. Let's just grab this stuff now. So 7... I guess I will... So this one's gonna be 10. So I'm gonna need, like, 27. Is it still only 10k to reset? Oh, it's like a little more. Huh. Thing. There, I unlocked the boost kick finally. So like plus 1500 repair kit effectiveness now and like 12% DR. Huge. But I don't know, I feel like Dark Souls had like the same problem not even Dark Souls, like, they identified the same problem and fixed it for Dark Souls 3. But Armored Core 6 doesn't seem to... Like, it has that problem. And, you know, you could say that, like, it's improper managing of the stagger gauge from my end, but, you know, this game is not Sekiro. Imagine if stagger was even more centralized. By centralized... What do you mean by centralized? You mean, like, important? But, okay, yeah, more important. Yeah, it's... I understand, like, that you're supposed to, like, manage your stagger gauge, but you, like, kind of, like... Once again, maybe I'm just bad, but I feel like I can't dodge everything that enemies do. I feel like this isn't Dark Souls, where... Let me put it this way. I'll be surprised if the Happy Hob goes and no-hits this game. You know, like, he no-hits Sekiro on a regular basis, because, you know, he's trying his God Run 3, but I'm gonna be real surprised if the Happy Hob no-hits this game. Who? The Happy Hob. The streamer. Formerly known as the Happy Hobbit before the Tolkien estate threatened to sue him. That was ages ago, though, like 4 or 5 years ago, I think. Okay, steal the survey data. Central Ice Field, Yalmar Mine, attack base / retrieve data. Attack the Arquebus survey camp and seize corporation's observation data. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. But yeah, he no hits from soft games, like he's for probably 6 months or so, or maybe even a year. He's been on since Elden Ring came out. He's been trying the God Run 3, which is no hitting Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring all in a row, like without getting hit in a single game. If he gets hit once, he restarts the whole challenge. Oh, lightweight stuff got buffed to their attitude, stability.
It's a request from one of the Balaam companies.
Oh, I see. Fair enough, Skinny. I get you.
Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary, Dafeng. The operation will take place in the Central Ice Fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found is sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the Coral Convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Hey, builds are literally unplayable garbage on release. Now they're just not that great. I see. Interesting. I'm not running a lightweight build, right? I'd be like a medium weight build. Like, I haven't bought literally the heaviest stuff, but like I'm kind of close to the heaviest stuff. Anyways. 40, yep. Steal the survey data.
621, are you still hearing things?
All the time, bro.
Tell me if it happens on the job. I'll make adjustments.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Extract the data from the birth survey drones, then get out.
Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balaam's money, no doubt. Intercept!
621, eliminate obstructions as you see fit. But remember that the data is your
They're not shooting back. My builds have like 8 KP and low stability, get cyber virtually everything and died to a sneeze. Oh my god. So I died of what, half a sneeze then?
Commence retrieval 621.
Observational data, coral density survey. Observation data extracted from a survey drone contains records of surface level coral density at the central ice field. No major change in values compared to readings recorded in the Velius region. Likely to be cinders from the fires of Ibis. Inert coral readings make up 80% of the total. Analysis underway, the remaining 20%.
Remnants of the fire still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
That makes 2.
Oh, come on, that was a clean shot. Not really lightweight AC suffer on multiple levels, so going away is not a linear scale. I knew that when I said that. I was kind of joking. Wait, did I not finish scanning that thing? Am I retarded? Is he stupid? Thought I scanned this fully. Observation data extracted from a survey drone, yeah. Sonar is picking up something strange. Whatever it is, you can't miss it. Some kind of massive cave, perhaps. How could there be a cavity underneath this vast sheet of ice?
Very interesting. I'll make a copy of this.
Twitchcop, this is a bit of an overreaction, friend. I can tell you this, though. The first thing I'm gonna do if I start to seriously struggle in this game is I'm going to make a build with tank legs and just like go as heavy as possible with 4 different guns. With as much like explosive, like impact shit as possible. Hi, noob. Thank you so much for the 47-month resub. Good God, that's too many months. Ow! Where'd that missile come from? Oh, is this like a big boy? That's a big boy, isn't it? I win. That was the birthday? Awesome. I ate a lot.
That's 3.
I concur, bye. Okay, most of these installations appear to have been built by the Planetary Closure Administration after the fires of Ibis. They must have been made redundant by the subsequent completion of the closure system. That said, with a bit of elbow grease, might be able to repurpose these old ruins. Fuck yeah, it's the best part of birthdays. People buy you good food.
Even the Rubiconians have forsaken this lifeless place. If the PCA has their eye on it, Coral must be involved.
Can you shoot at not a retarded angle, please, game? Oh, just fucking bonk this guy. Main streamer got hella drunk. Twitch cop, I don't know you IRL and I didn't drink yesterday. I don't drink, just generally speaking, because I don't enjoy it. It's not worth the, like, hangover. Also, I get sick too easily from drinking. Alcohol does not agree with my stomach. So I don't drink. Drinking is overrated. It really is. It really is truly overrated. Like, it'd be funny if there was no like serious negative side effects. If I didn't feel like shit for like multiple days after a night of heavy drinking, or you know, if it didn't make me fucking want to throw up. I swear you took shots on stream. They weren't shots, but yes, I did drink on stream at one point. That was when I was deciding, is like, you know, is drinking worth it? Like, is this a reasonably enjoyable activity? And I came to the conclusion from the like 2 or 3 times I did drunk stream that like, no, it's actually not worth it. I don't enjoy this at all. I legit don't like not having full control over my mental capacity. I thought that would bother me more than it did, but like I don't, like, I can't get like blackout drunk. I'm sure like I probably could if I drank more, if I got like used to it, but I can't like drink enough alcohol to get like that drunk to where I don't like remember things or don't have like full control, because I will throw up first. Like, I will throw up way before I get to that point. Twitch out got drunk as so and thought it was Larkus, and then the GPU incident. Yikes, is all starting to make sense. Unless I'm addicted to soda. I'm not addicted to soda, thankfully. I guess throwing up alcohol, like. So I didn't actually throw up, so I couldn't tell you, but like, I was super close to throwing up. The one time I got really drunk, which was when I was doing Torghast on stream. You know, it's a big surprise, you know, Shadowlands, World of Warcraft. Big surprise I broke out the fucking alcohol. And that was when I was drinking the spiced rum. That was when I got really fucking drunk on stream. And I was like, I felt like fucking garbage. Like, I was just like, I have to go to bed. And I ended stream, and it took me probably like an hour and a half to actually fall asleep. And the whole time I thought I was gonna fucking throw up. And, you know, thankfully I didn't. And I was not okay the next day, though. Or even the day after that. It took me like 5 days to recover from that. Like, it was a bad hangover. Our video data of the ocean region has a noticeable gap. Stranger still, hole in our records remains regardless of how many drones we send. What's going on here? Some kind of camera interference?
Who knows what's out there? on this vast sheet of ice.
You in the AC! What are you doing here?
Kicking your ass.
He's just got home. Shut them down.
Light hand ammunition at 30%. Repair kits remaining.
That's the cluster rocket thing Vlad was talking about, I'm pretty sure. You just gotta wait until all the dots appear, and then when the dots appear, you push the X button, and you make sure you leave yourself enough juice to do that. Easy. Oh? Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you then. That's the only cluster rocket thing I've seen so far.
Looks like you ruffled some feathers. Taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
That's the only rocket thing I've seen that shoots like multiple at once in a cluster. I literally haven't seen anything like that. And it's like a secondary weapon, like a sidearm, not a shoulder mount. Ah, well, you know what? Haven't seen it. Maybe they took it out of the game, who knows? Couldn't tell you. I'm gonna run out of fucking ammo. Ow. Saves a bit of ammo. Is now. There it is. I knew there had to be another enemy around here. Scan's too short range for how big the environment is. I scanned up there looking for enemies and I didn't detect the enemy down there. Scan needs to be twice as big. Just my opinion. Oh, okay, we probably got a boss fight coming up.
That must be the independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait, what's that sound?
Wonka?
Watch out, Raven.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA.
Upper area limit. Wonderful.
That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Raven, fight back.
621. That's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
Be careful, Raven.
Crap. Dude, the fucking perma stagger, Jesus. You gonna go up? No, you're just gonna get fucking stunned again.
Repair kit remaining.
You feel the massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, evasive action.
Dude, there's like 4 of these cucks. Jesus. Okay, 1 down.
No repair kits remaining.
Oh, I killed the boss first. I see. I probably made that way harder than it had to be by not targeting the ads first.
They've deployed drones. Intercept 621.
Okay.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Dude, these fucking drones suck. Holy shit. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Outside of combat arena. Oh, so you just take damage if that happens? That's cool, I guess.
Right hand ammunition at 50%.
Yeah, I'm super dead.
Enemy warship has taken critical damage. Enemy propulsion systems compromised.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
Damn, how did I win that fight? I'm very surprised I first tried that. Doing like the dumbest strategy possible there. That would have been like I would take 1/10 that damage if I did that fight again.
The closure area is SG's jurisdiction. Why send an enforcement squad in a warship? Special mission, maybe. Or was it? Wait. Over there.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning. Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war. And you will be marked for termination. The PCA makes no exceptions.
The PCA. They're coming.
Looks like we got a little too eager, 621.
We could take them easy.
Corporations both.
Dude, the expenses. A third of the mission cost. Wonder if I even got all the things for that. All the like hunt stuff or whatever.
Hey Raven, it's me, Rusty. Your old buddy from the Vespers.
Fuck you, Rusty.
Haven't talked since we climbed the wall. I'd love to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase. The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet. And now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too. For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together. I'm sending you a request from the Archibald's group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
One new message.
I see you got a call from V4. I've been contacted as well by the Balam group.
Fuck
Seems
'em.
both sides have been forced to halt the Coral survey. Check the briefing, 621.
Raven, I've picked up a good job for you too. I know you've established yourself as one of the corporation's preferred mercenaries, but I was hoping you might learn more about the people who live on Rubicon.
Okay. Oh yes, no new arena stuff yet. No. Okay, don't take a quick break. And then we shall continue. Okay, we're back. Now, yes, no new parts in the shop, right? I don't remember it saying anything about new parts. Okay, yep, so next one, sortie, missions. Okay, we have a few there. Real quick, I want to look at this. So if I look at replay, so I have a couple of like pendings. Not sure I care about them. Okay, yeah, missions. Okay, we have 3 missions to do. Attack the refueling base, seize with the Planetary Closure Administration, destroy the energy plant within. Extra words on enemy/fuel storage tanks destroyed. Eliminate V7, destroy enemy AC. Immediate mission failure if identified by surveillance MTs equipped with capture cameras. That sounds like fucking cancer. Evan Swinburne. Yeah, let's just do this one first. Let's go down the list.
Hey, buddy. This job comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon. The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside. Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least. Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balam's Coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base. You'll also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as pay targets. I want you to be a walking advertisement for opportunities in destruction.
Okay, let's go.
A walking advertisement. You're not their mascot, 621. Just focus on getting the job done.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Take out the PCA forces and head for the energy refinery plant.
Code 1-5. Contact with AC of unknown affiliation. Suspected corporate hire. Single AC. Terminate immediately.
For destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way. We should do our best to take them out.
Fuel storage tanks. I swear the scan is useless. I know it's not actually useless, but it feels very useless. Fuel storage tanks. Those kind of look like fuel storage tanks. Or water storage. Maybe those?
Confirmed. Fuel storage tank destroyed. There should be more. Let's earn some extra credits while we can.
Mind me just looking around for enemies, making sure I don't miss anybody. Don't want to get shot in the ass with missiles.
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving to terminate.
I win. I got absolutely bodied.
You see that, 621? That dome's your refinery plant. I've updated your marker data. Head for the target.
Code 5, unknown AC.
Must be after the plant. Contain the situation. Terminate it.
Looks like an independent mercenaries assembly.
Leave the analysis to the system. Intercept.
Imagine like taking all these guys head on instead of just flying past them and then like killing all the guys that are at like scuffed positioning. What the fuck is shooting me? From where? Oh, there's a fucking flying boy.
Collect any corporate data you can find. The system.
Wait. Code 1-5.
It's that AC. Terminate it.
Looking for the last of these cucks up here.
Code 1-5.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it.
One there. One there. Dude, that thing is fucking far away. Can I even hit that from here?
Light and ammunition at 50%.
Looking for enemies. That's where I'm supposed to go, so I should blow up all this shit over here first. So holding that makes it... Oh, it doesn't go down. Interesting. Can I like dash and have that up at the same time? No, but I can still dash while I have it. It just will go down afterwards. Nifty. I destroyed all those. Any more? There might be some stuff over there. There's a whole bunch of enemies over there. Drones and shit. I'm gonna like explore over here a little bit because I feel like I wasn't very thorough. There might be some shit over here. That. Thing. Just a thing. Here. Just an alternate way to attack the enemy. Like there's a big boy there. I don't like how everything there will be above me and able to like shoot at me. Will, basically. Can you upgrade the scan? I don't think so. Maybe you can.
Code 5, target confirmed.
They're locked on. Evasive action, Raven.
What do you mean locked on? We're behind them.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
I am not feeling good about the amount of ammo I have left. Seems so little. Dude, the scan is like so fucking small relative to how large the areas are. Like, huge fucking map, itty bitty scan. Bunch of cuck boys over there that I haven't fought yet. Enemies in the air as well. Helicopters and shit over there. Come on. Shoot the missiles, please. Trying to conserve on ammo for my, what you call it, at least a little bit. Though, those guys I should definitely just kill with my gun. Those guys are, like, really weak. Does that not quite kill it? Oh no, it did. Okay. Can I melee this safely? I guess we'll find out. Okay, yeah, it's fine to melee it. Yeah, small, but depending on your head unit, some are better than others. What's like the range on the best one? Like, is it twice as big as this one, or like 5 times as big? 10 times as big? So I can go up there. Let's do that. Oh wait, I was already up here. Okay. For sure that cuck was dead, but okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Get ready for a big one, boys. Or not. Nope. No sneeze? Brain just decided no? Cage. Okay, this is a supply point, and we probably have a boss fight coming up. Didn't take a bunch of damage, but I used a lot of ammo, so grateful for the supply point. He probably has boss coming up. Servers value even existed for like 90% of the game. I don't mean 90% of one playthrough. I mean, I was like halfway or more through the third playthrough before I accidentally hit the button and remember it was a thing. Certain missions live in way less annoying with it too. Oh, that's fun.
Do it, 621.
Code 5.
What the fuck is shooting at me?
Requesting backup from the system. Code 7-8.
So there's like ground to air missile launchers around here. There's one. I took a tiny bit of damage, but nothing major. He's around here? No. What about if I go out back here? Can't go out back.
Target destroyed. Our work here is done, 6-2.
Raven, I'm picking up something in the stratosphere. It's approaching fast.
Alright, big boss time.
223 attending scene. Watch point report checked out. Call sign Raven. Priority
Two
subject
bosses.
for termination. High on the list.
I've identified PCA-SP, Special Forces.
That thing is fucking fast as hell.
PCA-SP machines. They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on one at a time, 6-1. Don't let them double team you.
Easier said than done, dude. think it was the other one I was damaging first, but I don't really care in particular.
Level of resistance, sir. You won't fail this time. The system gave its verdict. Immediate termination.
Have you had an encounter with the PCA before?
One repair kit remaining.
Did I use a repair kit there? Oh, I see. It's because the dialogue was delayed. Okay, one down. Oh, yeah, it was this one earlier.
Code 31A, the chief sergeant is down.
I think he's bugged. I think he's bugged. Oh, he's meleeing now. He unbugged himself. Win.
I'm sure our paymasters planned for that too. They got their walking advertisement all right.
We'll have earned plenty of extra pay at least. I think we've done enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for us.
Can you play one game without breaking it? No. It's not even my fault. He ran into the corner. What am I supposed to do? Like, if anything, I fixed it. I unbroke him by, like, moving him. The bonus pay exceeded the base pay. Big money. Okay, I can already tell I'm gonna hate the next mission. Just end stream right now. Is it a good spot to end it? Kidding. I kid.
Archivist Group Mercenary Liaison, V8 Pater here. Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I may. I knew you could do it, buddy. I've got my eye on you.
Okay.
That is all. We at the Archivist Group expect much from you.
I want to buy a bunch of parts. It's not that bad. Hey, what's not that bad? You making fun of me? Are you making fun of me? So many things I could buy. It's gonna like start buying random stuff. Cannon. Laser cannon. Head. Another head. Another head. I'm just buying random shit so I can just like change up my setup if I want. Where's that one FCS that's just like highest close range possible? 70. Let's buy that. I need arena stuff, right? No. Sortie. Missions. Okay, I can already tell I'm gonna hate this. You get mission failure if identified by surveillance MTs equipped with capture cameras. Like, it's that area in Dark Souls that shall not be named where everything's going to kill you with gravity.
Let's take a look
Element in Elden Ring. What?
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall from Archivus. And would like you to lay the groundwork for us. Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force. Swinburne has dispatched surveillance squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives. If our plan to retake the wall is to succeed, you must not be spotted. We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
Okay. Yeah, eliminate Swinburne. Immediate failure. Blah blah blah. If caught by the stupid surveillance cameras, I'm sure this is gonna be fun.
You'll need to adopt a different style of fighting.
Oh, you're talking about Blighttown, and Blighttown's not technically optional. Like, you can skip most of it, though. You go in from the back.
Combat mode.
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it.
Can I just shoot this guy? These capture cameras? I guess we'll find out. Now lock on, game. Lock on.
Camera looking this way. The camera's tracking you.
Taking cover. I'm taking cover. What camera's tracking me? Oh god! I'm amazed that I didn't get, like, cucked. You and I tackled this mission very differently. I'm thinking about just seeing if I can fly through. I think I might be able to just fly through. I didn't realize their tracking was, like, really fucking close range. And also is not anywhere close to instant. That guy's unaware. Is this a fucking stealth mission? This is a stealth mission. I think I'm gonna fly through and see what happens.
Camera looking this way.
Nobody's looking this way. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that's a big boy.
Raiden, surveillance MT.
No surveillance MTs!
Camera looking this way.
There's no cameras looking this way.
Raiden, surveillance MT. A camera's tracking you. Camera looking this way. No sign of the target, it seems. Perhaps he's out on night watch.
God damn it. Hopefully that gets me a checkpoint at least. I love stealth, just not in games like this. Oh god. You see nothing!
Detected an AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target.
All these lawless ruffians. They never learn, do they?
God, who is that? Ichigo. It's Johnny Young Bosch.
Huh? This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
Oh god
Target
damn it.
confirmed.
It's
It's
fucking
Swinburne,
way over
the
there.
Vesper's number 7. This is our opportunity for an ambush. Let's go.
I go up here.
Balaam.
Oh.
Tired old concern falling further and further behind. I'll have you all sent for re-education. They will be pleased to...
What the? Stop that! How dare you attack me with my back turned?
To be fair, my ambush wasn't very effective, sir. Four, five. Oh my god, the final hit there. What the fuck?
You need to be disciplined.
2 repair kits remaining.
Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, full comboed on that. Guessing that electric discharge is a fucking ailment of some kind.
I'm Swinburne. I can't lose.
Shut up, Ichigo, and just die already. Ow.
One repair kit remaining.
Dude, I staggered this guy twice. I haven't done shit for damage to him. Make that 3 times. Oh, does he have repair kits as well? Dude, I hate how that has a final, like, lunge to it. And it seems like he can choose to not do it. Wonderful. So it's like if I'm... There's like no way to punish that. Other than I guess I could try and block the final hit of it. That might be effective at fucking dealing with that.
What? Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7 Squad? I asked you a question. Don't you have any manners?
No, I don't have manners.
Right shoulder ammunition at 15%. Right hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
Wait, no, please!
Got him. He didn't even let him give... Didn't let him even give the request. Oh, could I have spared him?
Let's go home, Raven.
You remember the shotgun in Bloodborne? The one that's just an instant wall of projectiles? Like the blunderbuss? Yeah. That mission was annoying. Got through it though. New part, cool. Our weapon I was referring to looks exactly like that. Oh. If you agree to spare him, you can do 2 things: let it go through and fight a different AC, or attack him for funny dialogue.
You have our gratitude
Oh.
for eliminating Swinburne.
Does it like change the story significantly?
Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over. But it seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on the same side.
Okay, let's check out the thing. Where's the legs at? So is this one? Eh. Way lower load limit. Increase my boost speed slightly at the cost of everything else. Eh. Next mission. Tunnel sabotage. Good deprecated device deep within the underground tunnel. Extra awards based on number of enemies destroyed. What is this game out of 10 so far? Out of 10, so... In terms of story, so far I would give it a 5 out of 10. It's like... So far it's like aggressively average in terms of the story. Maybe I'll feel differently that time I've done NG+3 or whatever for the true ending. So far the story's aggressively average. Like the combat, the gameplay, I'm not really sold on it in a lot of ways. Somewhere around a 6 or a 7. Like, it's definitely above average. Like, if I compare it to, like, a lot of other games, I definitely find the gameplay a little bit more enjoyable. And there's definitely depth to it, and it's reasonably challenging. So, like, I don't know, 7 is, like, significantly above average. So, yeah, probably a 6 for the gameplay so far. In terms of, like, sound, aesthetics, stuff like that. Honestly, I'm gonna give it like a 4, maybe even a 3. I feel like the music is all just like ambient music like this. There's nothing like music-wise that's like blown my fucking mind. And then I don't like the color palette of the UI. I feel like everything is the same color for no particular reason. Like if I were, I would love it if there was an option to turn the targeting indicator blue, or like fucking bright green or something like that, like the lock-on indicator, because lock-on is like a thing that you toggle in this game, and not like with Dark Souls, not like how you toggle it on when you see an enemy, but like you toggle it on like before you even start combat, and it's like it's either on or it's off. And there's a lot of times where I accidentally turn it off because I'm like mashing buttons really hard, and I'm, you know, clenching the controller. I'll accidentally like click the right stick and turn it off. I don't even notice immediately because it's like you gotta like really look at the UI to see if it's on. I don't like that. It should be way more fucking obvious. If there was an option to turn it bright fucking blue, I would. I really the AC's a log hunt though, and dialogue is a really good laugh. There are a few of those in the game where you get different dialogue for seemingly random, meaningless choices. Okay. Fair enough. But, yeah, so, and like, a lot of the stuff in the game is just, like, kind of gray on gray. I'm not, like, a big fan of the color palette. Like, really not a big fan of the color palette. So yeah, I guess for, like, sound / art / aesthetics, I'd give it a 3 out of 10. And then, in terms of, like, the systems, because it does have, like, RPG-type systems. Do you like racing games? Not particularly. I don't have a deep, visceral hatred of them, but the only good racing game is Diddy Kong Racing. So, you know. But, anyway, what was I saying? It does have, like, a decent amount of systems, so, like, there's, you know, like, there's a lot of, like, different ways you can customize your AC. They have that kind of, like, progression system with the arena stuff where you get points for passives and, like, new moves and stuff like that. And so all of that is, like, fairly reasonable. It's nothing that is, like, super crazy to me. Though I guess, like, you can do some very different kinds of builds, right? Like, very different. So, how does that compare to, like, your typical game? What would like a more typical example of an RPG be? Like RPG systems? Probably things like modern Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Assassin's Creed would be kind of like a benchmark or like a baseline of like this is average, this is like what the industry is putting out these days. So probably like a 7 for the game systems is what I would give it so far. So what would that be like? So 7 for the game systems, and I'll say a 3 for the aesthetics, and then a, what did I say, a 6 for the gameplay, and a 5 for the story. So that's 4 categories, so 21 out of 40 points, so that would be 21 divided by 4 would be 5.25. Yeah. So right now I'd give it a 5.25 out of 10. Which, like, my score for Persona 5, for example, is like a 9.25 out of 10. I gave it, I want to say, like a 9 for the story, and I gave Persona 5 like an 8 for the RPG mechanics, and those were the only things that where I docked it points. Like, for me, it was like perfect gameplay and perfect story, or not perfect story, like perfect sound and aesthetics. You lost Twitch Cop like 10 seconds in, yeah, pretty much. So like that, like so far that would be like my probably like #1 game in terms of like what I've rated would be Persona 5 at, you know, a nearly perfect 37 out of 40. A 4 would have sufficed. It's not a 4 though. It's like I have it at a 5.25 right now. And like I had to think, like half of that wasn't me answering you, half of that was me like figuring out what I would rate it currently. There's a lot of room for things to change though, as like the game continues to introduce new mechanics. As you know, maybe as like the combat system clicks with me in a way it hasn't yet, as they introduce new story elements. What was Elden Ring out of 10? It was pretty close to a 10. It wasn't like too far below Persona 5. I don't remember. I'd have to like really think about it. It's got losing for a single number response and you got a dissertation, I approve. I probably gave Elden Ring something like a 9 or an 8.5 out of 10. Like, it was probably pretty high. But anyways, let's go. Enough stalling.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam Group sent us a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. We will be conducting a diversionary operation to attract the PCA's attention. You are to report to the Engebret Tunnel in the Central Ice Field. It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair. The objective is to distract the PCA and divert forces from their local base. Briefing over. Counting on you, Gun 13.
Was Persona 5 Royal 10? I just told you what Persona 5 Royal is. I told you 9.25. I docked it 3 points out of 40 in the 4 categories I rated it. I docked it 1 point for the story, specifically for the Okumura arc, or rather the start of it, plus a few other minor gripes I had about the story that were really minor, and then I docked it 2 points for the RPG mechanics not being Path of Exile. That's the highest grade I've ever given a game. Persona 5 Royal.
I don't think Dafeng appreciates your true value. I'll talk to them.
Yeah, AC6 solid 7 out of 10. It's a fun game, it's solidly above average. Just has some flaws. They're pretty big though. Nier Automata will be a 10 out of 10. Nier Automata already doesn't get a 10 out of 10. I've heard the music from it, and it's already worse than Persona 5 Royal, so I can't justify giving the sound/aesthetics higher than a 9 out of 10. So it already loses 1 point.
This place may be derelict, but it won't be left undefended. Keep your guard up, 621.
Because that's like my benchmark for sound/aesthetics is Persona 5 Royal. And so anything that's worse than that doesn't get a 10. Nier Automata music is great. It is great. It's awesome. It's like a 9 out of 10 for the fucking music. I don't know how I feel about the art and aesthetics of it yet, because I haven't played it very much. So it might like lose a point on that. But like the music of Nier Automata is fucking great. It's fucking amazing. But it's not as good as Persona 5. To be honest, I prefer the music in Replicant, but it's also amazing. I do agree that the music in Replicant is amazing. I don't like it nearly as much as Persona 5's. Yeah, I imagine that I will enjoy Nier Automata a lot when I play it.
There's a faint choral response coming from the bottom. It must be linked to an underground vein.
Because, like, I'm not a games journalist that rates every like AAA game that has like that's fully voice acted like an automatic 9 out of 10. Like it's like a 9 out of 10 for me is like a really rare game. Persona's literally real artists making real music. I mean, you could say that about like, you know, any game music technically, but I do understand what you mean by that. And so I agree with the sentiment actually, and it's like it's kind of insane.
Come in, Raven. PCA ground forces are headed your way earlier than planned.
I don't expect to ever give a game a perfect 10 out of 10. Not Persona 5 Royal, not Monster Girl plus Paradox, nothing. as for where I'd rate Monster Girl Quest Paradox, that would be like, I'd probably give the story a 9 out of 10, just like Persona 5 Royal so far. The story was like really insane. I think it loses hands down in terms of like sound and aesthetics. Like the music is good, but not like god tier. And or rather, it's god tier even, but it's not as good as like Persona 5.
By a basic shield. Just hit it from the inside.
Okay, just go inside, Pog. But it's definitely dragged down by how many artists worked on it, so like the artwork leaves a lot to be desired. It's like very inconsistent quality. Uh-oh.
That shouldn't have been enough to... 621, pull out, now!
Code 2-3, attending C. What the...
Don't touch the coral current. Your armor can't take it.
Code 1-5, target AT spotted.
Code 13 Raven, what's going on? Who's that trip? Reporting your status.
We can answer that later. Get out now, 621. First thing I watch when I know this. Things are moving faster than expected.
Activating coral will eat through your armor. You have to hurry, Raven.
Numa! Get the fuck out, boys!
What's the system burning?
How exactly?
You're almost to ground level. Hurry, straight up.
People leave!
The coral's coming.
621, don't fall behind.
Numa!
You made it, somehow. This job's finished. Head back and rest, 621.
One misstep, and that coral surge would have swallowed you whole. Raven, must you always put your life on the line?
Yes, it's a video game. I need to kill everything. But yeah, so if I was gonna like rate Monster Girl Quest Paradox, sorry, I'm holding the show up because conversation topic interests me. What did I say before? Like 8 out, or like no, I said 9 out of 10 for the story so far. Hasn't had any significant flaws like Persona 5 did, but didn't have as many like crazy moments either, like as many things that like really got the blood pumping. And then I'd probably give it like a 7 for the sound plus aesthetics, and then the gameplay I think is a 10. Like it does, or no, gameplay's a 9 because reasons that are too complicated to explain. I got a dock at 1 point for something. I think the RPG mechanics are a 10 though. It's like as good as Path of Exile in terms of character building. Like maybe slightly less complexity, but also less obnoxious stuff. Which would be like a 35 out of 40 points. So that's 35 divided by 4. So like MGQP would be like an 8.75 out of 10. That's like very high for me. Like using that rating system that kind of clusters things towards the average.
How's it going, Walter?
Hard to say. 621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, our friend's fears were warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
Two new messages.
New messages, Pog.
Attention, Code 13 Raven! I have a message for you from Commander Michigan, following your success at the Angerbred Tunnel. Sounds like you stared death in the face when all that coral came rushing up.
Yeah, I'm a badass.
One way to light a fire under your ass. Keep it alive for the next field trip.
Yeah.
Over and out!
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. C-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Oh.
We invite you to further hone your technique.
Stuff. I want to look at something real quick. So we're still in chapter 3. We have at least 5 more missions because none of these are marked as the end of the chapter. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Decision? Decision? So, let me guess. This is like some fucking, like, SMT shit, isn't it? It's like, so you said you have to do 3... you have to do 3 playthroughs, right, Skinny? Let me guess. You have ending, like, A and B, right? They're based on, like, the decision points you make in the story, which one of those you get. And you have to do both of those, and then there's, like, a third divergent path that's the true ending, right? Do I have the structure of that right? I want that question answered. Like, that's a... You can answer that question. I say like SMT, but SMT you can just do the true ending right from the first playthrough, but yeah. That's correct. Okay. That's exact... I saw this and I'm just like, yep, this is... Don't answer, let him suffer. Thank you, old Canuck. The first time chatter provides better answer than 34-month sub. Fucking Vlad. Vlad just wants to see me suffer. That's the only thing he enjoys in life, just seeing me suffer. I don't like to suffer, though. Okay, G4 Volta, AC, Cannon Head. Gun 4 of the Red Guns. Bailing Group's AC Squad. For beating the rebellious Volta and Iguazu in the submission, Michigan made his personal crusade to make something of the two, and thus began their daily hell. For the past 7 years, neither Volta nor Iguazu have achieved their goal to punch the living daylights out of Michigan, then get the hell out of the Red Guns, as they would put it. Volta has since admitted defeat and has now learned business from Wu Wahai. From Mr. Guy whose name I can't pronounce. Mr. Cuck. Okay, yep. Here, let's fight him. In the program. Sorry, that was sufficiently general and high-level question. Okay to answer.
Arena combat
You did nothing wrong.
Program. Number 17. Entering rank C. Subject AC, Cannon Head. Call sign, Gun 4 Volta.
Okay, let's do this. Time to int. Time to run my AC into the middle of his bullets and missiles until I win.
Activating combat mode.
Okay, I know where he's gonna be at. He's gonna be over the ridge here. I'm gonna lock on, get the jump on him. By lock on, I mean scan. Scanning. He somehow got the jump on me, even though I was mashing the button. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Staggers me through my shield. Why do I even have that thing equipped? It's because I would have taken a lot more damage if I didn't have it equipped. Bruh. Dude, why am I so bad at this game? Dude, I swear the slightest pinprick from an enemy staggers me. Edge. Only spoiler for us, you made that at some point in the future. I'm more confident in that, but you seem pretty good. I've already had plenty of deaths. I'm definitely better at fighting some types of enemies than others. I was right. Technically, that's not a real death, that's a simulation. So technically, that doesn't count. I will probably die less than a lot of other streamers, because a lot of streamers are really surprisingly bad at video games with how often they play them. Dude, I swear my lock-on thing doesn't work half the time. I don't know if I'm turning it off on accident, because I'm actually retarded or what, but... Yeah, I hit him with the boost kick. It's the first time I've used that. Okay, there's some good damage. Dude, I swear there was like 0 wind up to that. Almost got him that time. There are definitely some things about the combat system in this game that annoy the fuck out of me. Maybe it's a Sekiro thing, and I need to play it more before it's gonna actually click. The shield. What do you think this is? Dark Souls? Yep. Dark Souls 2 specifically. This game is just Dark Souls 2. Changed my mind. All the big bosses I've beaten by just pretending they're Dragon Rider. I feel like in most fights I've actually made pretty decent use of the shield. There's a lot of times when I've avoided a lot of damage because I've used it. Like if I'm very unsure about dodging an attack. See, that's the shit that really bothers me in this game, when like I fucking hit him with my sword and it doesn't like stagger him, like it doesn't even like stop him from attacking at all, and then he melees me and staggers me and then shoots me while I'm staggered. Like in between my sword swings too. I don't know why I swung my sword there. I got him. Permission to address that? Address what? I don't remember what I said. Jay, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. Keep in mind, this isn't a bad thing. We like Dark Souls 2 around these parts. I do like Dark Souls 2, though. It's not my favorite Dark Souls game. I do like it more than Dark Souls 3. Oh, the thing I said about stagger. Yeah, sure. I think I probably already know what you're gonna say. Which is that like the stagger bar is a fucking thing, and it's right on your screen, and you can look at the stagger bar and see when you're gonna get staggered, and that you should just like not get staggered by like not getting shot at a bad time, and like watch your stagger bar / manage it. But you know what? This game doesn't have like the same tools that Sekiro does, and it doesn't have like fucking hyper armor, like Dark Souls 3 does when you just like when you use like a weapon art. Is that what you get staggered can be changed by your build? Oh, I'm aware. You know. I know what the stats do. I was smart enough to read the stats once I figured out what, like, the big description, like, how I get to the big descriptions. The UI left a little bit to be desired, but... It's more of just that I don't like the way stagger builds up, and there's not really an easy way to get rid of it. And, like... you know, in Sekiro, for example, which uses a very similar system, you know, you can, like, you don't need to worry about stagger, because as long as you don't take a direct hit, which is very easy to not do, because the combat is much slower paced, there's much less attacks coming at you at once, and the game is, like, designed with parrying in mind. As long as you don't take a direct hit, which would in this game be like the equivalent of getting shot by a cannon or hit with a sword or something like that, you'll never actually get truly staggered. You know, or in Dark Souls 3, it doesn't matter how many hits you've taken, you know, in the prior seconds of battle, if you have like a big weapon and you have big armor and you start a weapon art that has hyper armor, small attacks will no longer stagger you out of that, no matter how many times you were hit beforehand. I don't like the specifics of how the stagger system in this game works. It's not like a deal breaker for me or anything like that. I'm not gonna be like, shit game 0 out of 10, FromSoft is dead to me. But it's just, it's not my favorite version of the mechanic. Really not. Okay, next one. E8 Pater, 8th Squad Leader of the Vespers, also AC Dual Nature. 8th Squad Leader of the Vespers, Archivist Group's Augmented Human Squad, product of Generation 10, the latest and currently practiced form of augmentation surgery. Pater represents the culmination of efforts to preserve the patient's humanity through coral replacement technology. At times, his noticeably unreserved remarks hint at an underlying lack of empathy. One might assume this to be a side effect of the surgery, but this trait has in fact been with him since long before his augmentation. Also, Jedi, no, I will not come play D4 with you. I will not play D4 for a very long time, if ever.
Number 16, rank C.
Needs like 8 more patches that are like really, really good before I'll even consider downloading it.
Dual Nature. Call sign V8 Pater.
It needs like 10 more seasons of good stuff. Season 2 is definitely a significant upgrade over Season 1, but it's like, you know, not even close to where I would like be willing to play it. Really? I died? Wait, that killed me in 1 hit from, like, 3k. Damn. That was, like, I almost had him. I thought for sure I was going to first try that, but then I died right at the end. Madge. Surprised that did fucking, like, 3.6k. I wasn't even staggered. I guess maybe it was a charge attack. But still. Trading blows with the fucking, with the light AC and fucking losing.
AP at 30%.
Reload, please. Oh great, they put up a shield at like no HP. Got him.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Also, I've said this a couple times, if I ever start turbo struggling in this game, I'm going to make the biggest tank build possible with as many guns as possible. I'm gonna go full tank treads and just be like, yep, cannons. Bitches love cannons. Sorry, Vlad. Okay, Sula, AC, Entangle, a veteran independent mercenary who was active in the star system surrounding Rubicon before the fires of Ibis. Sula is a patient of Generation 1 augmentation, or better said, survivors. Technology in its infancy had less than a 10% success rate. Though he escaped the fate of the others, Sula is followed by the Spectre of Death wherever he goes. Well, they capitalized death there. That means it's a real entity, so that, like, it's a proper noun, so it means like outerversal. Yep. There's too many power scaling jokes layered into that for most people to understand what I just said. I apologize, chat. After receiving his surgery, Sula lost interest in most mercenary work and now lives only for the hunt. It's unclear who currently employs him. Universal AC, sure, you know what, forget it. Yeah, I just live in your head.
Number 15. C. Network instability detected. Sub AC. Entangle. Call sign, Sula.
Like again?
Commencing valuation.
All mind is bugging out.
Main system activating combat mode.
Mind me, just get my shit back. He's like a mid-range cuck like me. That was some bullshit. Oh wow, he just got like two-shotted. I was expecting that to take a lot more. I know he wasn't like actually two-shotted, but you know what I mean. He had like 30% health left, and the last hit there just like murderized him. I guess because he was staggered, so I get the times like 2.4 damage bonus. Chatty Stick. AC Circus. Right hand of Rad's ringleader and chief engineer, Cinder Carla. One day, Carla built simple suggestion-based AI, Rad basic support and occasional entertainment. However, no matter what conversational prompt she gave him, he would never say more than necessary. Instead, seeing he was content to be a good listener to his career's free-spirited, eccentric ideas. Huh. That's a tank boy. This is gonna be a hard fight. Those are the ones that I do not do like well against, the fucking tanks. I really don't do well against those at all.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 14, rank C. Subject AC, Circus, call sign, Chatty Stick. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Just dodge right into the missile. Good job, me. I'm getting too tired. playing this game for like fucking over 8 hours, so my brain is fucking mush at this point. Game demands too much fast reaction time and shit. Do I just not use the sword? I haven't landed a single sword hit, and I've got the fucking enemy at half health. He's so fast. Yeah, anytime I try to use the sword, it just cucks me. Like, I'm better off just getting, like, above him. How did I die? I didn't even see what hit me there. I thought it was totally fine. I mean, I know that like I had very low health, but I didn't actually see what projectile hit me. I guess probably just like his main gun.
Main system activating combat mode.
That's an annoying fucking weapon that he's got there. Where every time I think I have like something resembling a strategy, retarded things happen. It'd be nice if I could fucking fly anytime this century. That was good. I inted a ton of stuff. Almost got him there. There being a secondary rocket launcher in this game, enemies use it as basically a point-blank instant shotgun. Secondary rocket launcher, yeah, Larkus hasn't seen it, so I was wondering if it got changed or removed. It's also possible I'm just retarded and I have seen it. This guy does so much fucking damage, like I swear to God. Staggered through my shield. I don't think I've ever staggered an enemy through a shield like that. Dude, he went right under that.
AP at 30%.
Staggered. Hog. Dude, this guy's just like so fucking fast. Almost staggered. His stagger's running down. I don't even know where he's at now. I don't think fucking going into the air is very good here. Interesting. AC, liking the game so far. It's not bad. It's not blowing my mind, but I mean, it's not bad. Interesting AC. By interesting, do you mean fucking horrible?
Main system activating combat mode.
Dude, this guy is like impossible to melee. You can only melee him if he like runs at you. But even then, half the time he turns on a dime.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, lock on. Guess we just didn't want to lock on that attempt. Who the heck is this person? I've never seen him in my life. Zarzafan, someone I know in real life. It's not the rifle I would take. Love Laz builds. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about this rifle either, but I'm not like... I haven't found one that I like more also.
Main system activating
And
combat mode.
I haven't found like a main weapon that I really like yet. Why does he have mod and I don't? I don't know you in real life, Twitch Cop. I don't know you from Adam. Also, I gave you mod once upon a time and you immediately unmodded yourself. So that's not my fault. So far, this cuck is the hardest guy in the game out of all the enemies I've fought so far. Of course, that could just be because I'm getting tired as fuck.
AP at 50%.
Staggered. Awesome. Just need like one more good stagger on this guy.
At 30%.
But that's not gonna happen. Got him. Pretty sure those rockets would have killed me.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
That how high the ceiling goes being an IRL friend. I'll find you IRL and befriend you so hard. That's not the worst thing someone has ever said to me, Twitch Cop. But so far I think my biggest complaint about this game is just like how the stagger system works. I feel like my AC is really heavy and I've gone a lot into like the anti-stagger stat. I forget what the fuck it's called. But I often feel like I get staggered through like chip damage. But, like, that enemy just now was, like, super fucking fast. Like, he was fucking fast as fuck. And had a lot of guns. And you would think that, like, if it's fast and has, like, a lot of guns, you'd think, like, it would be easy to stagger, because, like, fast as fuck. And so you'd think it, like, has low weight, and thus, like, low that one stat. And, it's just, like, I would literally hit it twice with my sword, it doesn't get staggered, it shoots me once through my shield, stagger. Like, I know that it's a little more complicated than that, but it just is, like, really annoying. Like, I don't... And enemies can do things while they're staggered, too, which is another thing that bothers the fuck out of me, because I can't do shit while I'm staggered. I get, like, full stun locked if I get staggered for, like, 5,000 years. Careful when trying to make an anti-stagger build. There are 2 stats, one's for stagger and one's for ACS anomaly. You might not have seen yet. Yeah, I don't know what ACS anomaly is. But, I'm smart enough to read the stats. But, yeah, the point is, though, it's like, I'm 100% certain that the enemies do, like, more stagger damage than you do, like, relative to, like, the parts they have. Like, I think if I had the same exact parts as this, like, fucking NPC here, Chatty Stick, I'm pretty sure if I had the exact same parts, assembled the exact same AC, I would get staggered in less shots than it does. I could be wrong about that. Maybe it's just, like, confirmation bias and lack of experience with the combat system, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm pretty sure, like, you have, like, the player has a penalty relative to the enemies. Okay. Middle Flatwell, AC Tsubasa, the de facto military leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front. His authority is second only to that of Father Dolmayan, and his standing within the organization has earned him an informal title as a fellow elder. He's the uncle of the Liberation Front to Dolmayan's father. For a time, Flatwell worked as a spy in the extraplanetary corporations and has sway over a rather significant contact in Schneider's HR department. If I the AC data section saves AC builds of enemies you defeat. Oh, good to know. Before I do anything else, though, I have thingies, so, give me that damage mitigation. Gimme. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I load his builds, he will, like, I would get staggered in less shots than he does. I don't know, maybe I'm incorrect, but not important. Not gonna worry about it. I'll complain, but that's, you know, I complain about everything. That's what I do.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 13, rank C, final evaluation.
I'm willing to bet this guy's gonna be easier than the last cut.
Tsubasa, call sign, Middle Flatwell. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
I feel like I instantly lost track of him. Oh, it's because I turned off the lock on. I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if this game plays, like, significantly better with mouse and keyboard. I play with controller, though, because, you know, me and third-person shooters, mouse and keyboard, no thank you. Oh, look, I first tried him. If it doesn't have tank legs, I don't fear it.
Target destroyed. This concludes C-rank evaluation. Well,
if it doesn't have tank legs, I'm not afraid. If it has tank legs, I'm terrified. I'm like, oh no, the tank legs. I personally find that I often hit R3 or L3 by accident because I tense up in combat. Same, and it has worse. This game has worse controls than Halo 3. And what I mean by that specifically is Halo 3, I don't even know how they did it, but the game could tell. They had something called clinch protection. The game could tell when you hit the button by accident due to clinching, and it wouldn't read inputs from that. I don't know how the fuck that even worked. I've never looked into it, but that was a thing. I don't think Halo 2 had it though. I think Halo 3 and Reach did. But I feel like as a controller, Andy, this game badly needs clinch protection.
Incoming comms.
Incoming comms, Pog.
Congratulations, you have surpassed Rank C. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. Allmind exists for all mercenaries.
The controller aim disgusts me. It disgusts me too. You know, back like fucking 20 years ago when I actually played FPS games, like 12-year-old me would look at 32-year-old me and be like, holy fuck, you suck. Why are you so bad? Stop being bad. Uninstall the game. Okay, so that was the last guy. And yeah, clinch protection could cause like issues like that, but I remember in Halo it was never really an issue. So the arena has a difficulty sawtooth rather than a curve? Yeah, it's based on the tank legs. If they have tank legs, then be prepared to fight a raid boss. If they don't have tank legs, then, you know, you just chop them up. That's how it is. It's all about the tank legs. Makes me tempted to run a build with tank legs, but I mean, I'll keep going with this build for now until it stops working, or until I start to hate it. Or until I find like something that just speaks to me on a spiritual level. Well, I think I'm out for tonight, boys. I think I'm out because, yeah, my brain is a bit fried. My hands kind of hurt a little. As a tank leg enjoyer, I hate that you're right. You gonna be here tomorrow? Yes. Not gonna be playing Armored Core tomorrow, though. I'm playing Path of Exile tomorrow. Next Armored Core stream will be on Thursday. What time do you start? Same time as always. Around 9 hours ago. Give or take a little bit. I swear you started at 6 and ended at 2. What? It was some game or something. The very old schedule. That wasn't even my old schedule, though. Yeah, TwitchCough is just smoking crack. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Not important. Night, guys. I will see you boys later. TwitchCough tried to smoke too much crack. It's okay. I'm here for you, friend. Peace out, guys.